Hello, everyone. That shouldn't be here. Thank you for shrinking me so I can be seen. I appeared and I immediately got Mike Wazowski. Can you believe this? No, no EG, only fish. False, false. No fish, only EG. You can fish, but not yet. Oh, you'll be allowed to fish, but not right this second. Hello, happy Friday. We made it through the week. Let me tell you something, which is that it is insane to me how fast time works these days. You know the song, time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. It doesn't go by slowly. What are you talking about? Righteous Brothers, that's false. That's not even remotely true. Time goes by so unbelievably fast. It's Friday every time I blink, and then my weekends are gone forever, and I don't ever know what's going on. Yesterday I thought it was Friday all day, and then I realized it wasn't when I was on stream. Stream is the only thing that tells me what day of the week it is half the time, because it's whatever topic we're doing. If I'm doing something where I'm talking about a game, I know it's a Thursday. If I'm doing model critiques, I know it's a Monday. That is it. That is the only thing that works. Time slips through my fingers so much. It's terrifying. The sands of time. We can never grasp them fully. Thought today was Tuesday. Oh my gosh, no! Today's Friday, which is crazy. I think also it doesn't help that where I live, it has literally done nothing but rain and thunderstorm and rain and thunderstorm and rain and thunderstorm every single day. Every day, I think we've had rain and or a thunderstorm during the day. It like stops in time for stream, which is nice. It was being really loud out earlier. But it just is making the days like blur together because I usually like go outside and take a walk and like I touch grass during my lunch break. And I cannot touch grass during my lunch break when it's thunderstorm. So I haven't gotten to like go enjoy the outdoors in like days, and I'm so sad about it. Come on, spring. What was that poll? What was the poll? It's just a poll. I like seeing that YouTube and Twitch are in total disagreement right now about it. Also, what are your thoughts on cereal? Is cereal a kind of soup? This and more great topics will be brought to you today by me getting to yap to my heart's content. But before we do EG yap to heart's content, because there's no point in me yapping while I'm here, I set up an entire place for us to go where I can yap to my heart's content, and there will be nothing but perfect pinnacle peak focus happening. I cannot wait. But first, before I do that, I wanted to go through the Discord and take a look at some of the fan art and memes and stuff that people have sent. Because we haven't checked in a minute, so we should catch up on them. And someone trying to convince me that smoothie was a soup? Now, okay, I would draw a line there. I think cereal qualifies as a soup for me because it is a heterogeneous mixture. the same way as soup is, and temperature I know is maybe something that matters to a lot of you when it comes to whether something is a soup or not, but hear me out. To me, I don't care about temperature for things. I will drink room temperature beverages. I will eat my soup, whatever temperature it is. I don't care. Maybe it's that I'm a mushroom and we are immune to temperature differentials and stuff, but like, what is cereal if not just cold soup, really? Like, there are soup bases that are in soups you would qualify as a soup that are milk-based. And there are things, you know, wheat-based substances or, you know, grain-based substances that are suspended there within the soup a lot of the time also, you know, like cereal is. I don't know. Soup is mostly liquid, so wouldn't it be stew? It depends on what it is, though, because, like, there are some soups, like chicken soup is not mostly liquid, at least not the way my family had made it. Maybe stew would be a better way to put it, but I think stew also implies that it's thicker, right? Like, I feel like a stew is thicker than a soup is. A soup is like runnier liquid. A stew is something that has some like viscosity, not viscosity, maybe it's just thicker. Thick milk, ew. Yeah, we could put, you know that like thickening powder they put in stuff so that it makes it easier for people to swallow if they have like certain things going on, like medically wise? We could thicken the milk and make it really stew-like if we really wanted. It's not soup if the contents aren't cooked with the liquid. Well, what does cooking entail? Is cooking not just combining two ingredients for you, or does it have to be that heat is applied? How is gazpacho made? Is gazpacho made with everything put into it and then cooled down to eat later when it's cold? Yeah, there's cold soups. Tomato soup is just made by sticking 18 different things in a blender and then heating it up, essentially. Like, I feel like we can't base it on how it's made, because soups are made in 10 million different ways, right? A soup is a liquid with stuff in it. The ocean is a soup. Oh, a soup is a liquid with stuff in it that I can put in a bowl and eat. Sure, I could put the ocean in a bowl and eat that, but I think we're gonna limit it to things composed of food objects. We gotta draw some lines somewhere about what is and what is not a soup. Oatmeal. Oh my god, oatmeal kinda is, though. Oatmeal is very similar to like a gruel or like a porridge. And those things I don't think people qualify as being soups either, because they're not really suspended in liquid. They absorb all the liquid up into them and then they kind of congeal a bit. I feel like that's kind of different. I feel like if you let your cereal sit for long enough, it qualifies as like an oatmeal or a porridge, but like not in its base form. I don't know. Pour salt into a bowl of water, yeah, good soup. I think we need more things. Congee suspended in liquid, oh god. Ice soup, all of us eating after we spend our entire paychecks on something. I was trying to think of like all of you eating after, you know, paycheck comes in, you all spend your shmoney on your gachas, and then the second week after you got your paycheck is eating ice soup. Yeah, famously a soup. Yeah, it is famously a soup. Soup enjoyed by those who have spent their paycheck and or people who have iron deficiency. There's two parties that eat ice soup, and I think that's probably it. Not you clocking us. I know how people live their lives. I know how that goes. I know how it goes to live paycheck to paycheck, but I don't spend all of mine on that, at least. All of mine goes to my student loan debt. Joby and I are dying right now. Because they got rid of all those like student loan repayment programs and stuff and everything got weird. Joby owes like $750 a month on student loans alone, which is like most of the paycheck. And I'm owing like almost $400 now when originally I owed like $150, and it is wrecking us. We are getting absolutely destroyed. I may have to get like a part-time job because just that change from month to month, I'm putting nothing in savings. We're starting to tap into the savings for survival. My healthcare changed too. Crazy in the last 6 months how I got shot in the foot. I was so financially stable. Everything was going great. Bam, 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 bam. Can't have nothing in the shroom state, huh? Can't have nothing. Student loan payments, they will exist forever. There are a few inevitabilities in life, but one of them is paying someone for something that you owe them, that you will owe them forever. Think we overlooked the fact that cereal is usually sweet and soup is salty? Okay, but I consider like tomato soup to be sweet. Tomato soup and carrot soup are kind of sweet soups. To me, back on the soups, yeah. This is happening everywhere, yeah. Have a look at VGen to throw cash at you. I appreciate it. You don't have to. This isn't me making a plea for help. I will figure out how to sustain myself, do not worry. That may be EG takes up more part-time work and then figures out how to balance the budget a little bit better. But it is tough. When is the student loan subathon? No, I will not have another subathon or anything like that until we finish all of the things that I was supposed to, that I owe you for the previous one. I'm still working on things for it. We gotta finish all those goals before I have another thing that has goals in it. Unless it's something that has goals that we can like immediately accomplish like as I'm live. Like, I can't do another one of those. I would feel weird doing it. Like I owe you things, I can't do it a second one. I got it. Student loans are so expensive and I'm gonna pay them for the next 30 years of my life, so I better as well just get used to it now. I may as well just get used to it. Sweet bean soup is yummy? Yeah, tomatoes are sweet. There's a lot of sweet soups we can have, yeah. What if the goals were finishing the first goals? No! I can't do that. My code of ethics, my moral code as a person would be in pain at that. I can't do that. Like we have the Minecraft cult joining streams along with Prince ever call. Yeah, so the things that still like are the big things that need to be checked off for the subathon goal is that I still need to finish the letters for the people who are the top donors. That was supposed to happen first, but then the technique I was using to make the letters got changed around. We'll see how that goes. But we do need the Minecraft server, the VR chat, art gallery. We need the Guess Who. And I think there's 2 other big things I have to check off my list there before we can do other things. Before we can get there. Oh, and also this hand screen printed merch, which is partially underway. I've started it. That is partially happening. The art chat art gallery, I don't recall that. That was one of the stretch goals we hit. I think it was almost one of the final goals we hit, I believe. I think those are the last things I had. Almost missed the yap. Hey, Mythic, guess what? It's all yap today. There's nothing but yap today. I am free. The chains that bind me have been released. EG will be at full power today. I can just talk. And no one can stop me. I don't want to see a single key jingling in my chat today. I don't want to see a single one of them. I appreciate the keys most days. I can tangent as much as I want today. I am free. The sun is shining. My crops are just growing prolifically, and I am free to talk about whatever I want for as long as I want. That's it, yeah. Maximum yap. Maximum yap. However, the only key jingle I need for myself is, EG, you better open your Discord and do that, and then we can yap in the place that was created for the yapping. So hang on. Let's do that. Let's look at the stuff in the Discord, and then we yap, because then I have to show you and explain to you the horrible overlay I've created. My Crocs are glowing. How do you know I don't have magical Crocs? How do you know that's not within my powers? Actually, let's take roll, and then we go into Discord. Who's here? Who's here on Friday? Who made it all the way through the week? Mid to class. Let's see. Bleak. Meanwhile, we have Bugs, Edward, Rex, Eraser Cap, Dr. Shooty, Gabby, Panda Rosemary, Amber, Ms. Direwolf, Lance, Star Heron, Selma, Meanwhile, Rusty, Alive to Thrive, Mythic. Lurkers, don't worry. I see you. You're here. You're checked off the list. YouTube fellas, let's see. Karacutie Sa? If I'm gorking up your name, I'm so sorry. Let me know. Game Loser! Hey, Sean. Hello. I see you guys waving. Don't worry. Happy Friday. Yippee. Okay, now. Discord. Discord, I'm howling at the moon. Where? Yep, wait, hang on. Oh! Nope, that's not where I want to go. I want to go here. Max Machina. Oh! Nope, go away. That is always there for some reason. Always haunted by the lurk bait. Well, we'll get to fish, but not yet. I figured out how to make a gacha system within a stream and wanted to ask if you want to be in it as a thanks. If you do, would you rather be a demonic or angelic entity? What, Selma? Hang on. Figured out how to make a gacha system within a stream. Interesting. Be in it as a thanks if you do. Would you rather be demonic or angelic? Here are your options. You could go for the angle of Eldritch EG if you want something demonic. Depends what you need for your numbers. I'm honored you'd be willing to include me. You could go for Eldritch EG if you want something demonic, but I think generally the usual Squeiji, I'm pretty angelic, right? Aren't I? I've got my like a little halo above my head, my hands, wings. I think I'm usually quite the angel, except when I get mad and say non-anatomical words to describe body parts accidentally. Yeah, EG can be your angle or your devil. While you were reading the, how does that go? Well, you were reading the Bible. I was studying the blade. Is that how that goes? Is that what he was reading? I can't remember how that meme goes. Demonic EG might give, nope, I would not. Not me, no. Fine with either one to check first. Honestly, either's fine by me. Whatever you are inspired to do is fine by me. My only ask is if you make me evil, please don't associate me with the 4-letter C word. And not the one that the Australians say. The one that you say. The one that the sheep of my stream sometimes partake in. I do realize 4-letter C word could refer to something else when I say that word, so I gotta clarify, potentially. But I see you eyeballing. No eyeballing. No eyeballing. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the cameos that were made in my thumbnail for today. Ririku and Incinda made cameos in my thumbnail today, alongside Miku. I'll explain what those are about when we get there, but they're both of you made little cameos here. It's interesting thinking about how many shroommates I have made some amount of art of. The Incinda that is in that is pre Squiiji streamer. And the Ririku, I think, is from, like, first week of being a streamer, also. You did say, what? Do any stream without any censorship? Oh, I did say the word earlier because I was reading. Yeah, happens to the best of us. Sometimes I read things and my brain doesn't realize what I'm reading yet. It's the terrible thing that happens as a streamer. Yeah, get him, Amber. Get him, Amber! So, let's look at the art! I'm gonna disable the streamer mode. I have a question. What is the point of Discord streamer mode? What does it do? How does it help me? What does it do? I never need it. All it does is obscure usernames as far as I can tell, and that's never what I want it to do. Like, what's the point of it? I disable it every time it happens, because it doesn't help me. I don't know what it is. Totally zoned down on that, even though I saw the thumbnail. Yeah, it is you! Helps you not dox yourself or others? Accidentally on a private server. Oh, usernames and your personal info. Oh, okay. Hides username and stops notifications. Save your people's names. Oh, okay. I never have Discord open unless it's like my Discord being open on my computer only ever is things that are totally fine for the public to see pretty much. I'm always in my server when I'm live because I just post my go live thing. But I guess that does make sense. It just doesn't work for my point because the whole reason I open it to show you guys what's in it is because I need to see your names too of who made me the lovely things they made. Don't worry, I won't dox anyone. EG's very careful. But let's take a look at the art. Andian has drawn me. What is this fit? What is this fit? Andian, I look cool. I've been given a scarf. I'm like wearing like sort of like tech chest gear. I've become familiar with a character via a strange string of events with a commission that got canceled, and this looks like one of the outfits that the character I was supposed to draw was wearing, but I found out the character is from a game that I cannot, don't maybe need to be associated with, and the character also wears something that I was like, oh, wait, that's wild. That's crazy. I don't know if I can draw anything in good faith from that. I don't think I can give you more information than that, but it didn't happen. Techwear EG? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Techwear EG? Techwear EG, Genshin EG, maybe. I've got a cool chest plate. EG looks nice and safe. Look at my kicks too, what the heck? Basketball player pro EG with those high top, I don't even know what these are. High top, what do you call them? Like high top basketball shoes? Y2K? Yeah, a little bit. Neat fit. And the bell bottoms. I look neat. Low-key, I have a little bit of envy. There is a YouTuber who I follow called, pardon my French, PB Slayer, who is constantly just like making and rigging new outfits for whatever purpose. And I'm like, ugh. I know it's just as hard probably for live 2D, and I know it is tough, but for 3D, it's so much work making new outfits for myself. I wish I could have so many like alternate outfits for like seasons and fashion and things, because I see so many neat things and I'm like, oh, I'd love to, but Oh, it takes so long, and I leave so many hours in my day. Oh wait, that is another one of the things that is owed from the Donathon that isn't done yet is EG's next outfit. My next outfit. Which I say next. I don't think it'll actually be the one that debuts next. But you guys voted for me to have a Vash the Stampede outfit, and it is in progress.
Parent,
but I think
one of the shroom mates whispered me a question. Will you be looking at the Miku challenge channel? We should let the new viewers about the challenge too while they offer me concrete.
Ah, we can take a look at the Miku challenge discussion if we would like very quickly, just to snoop and see what everybody's up to. We could do that if you would like, Gary. We can promote it a little bit. But my Vash outfit is in progress. I think the goal though is to release my Vash outfit when Stargaze comes out, which I think is happening this fall or winter. So we'll probably get summer EG before we get Vash the Stampede EG. You guys were so nice to me. An outfit you picked out for me. You could have picked something totally off the wall, totally cruel for me to 3D model for myself, but no. You picked Vash. You picked my Blorbo, my scrunkly little man. Vash the Stampede. It will be real. The thing I'm still trying to figure out for that outfit is the hair. Because I low-key, my hair already has like dark underside, light topside, you know, like Vash and Maximum has. I could like totally shave my head for that outfit and be like, yeah, be like a more mask EG maybe, but like I'm still figuring out what I want to do for that. Bald EG's a slay, so I don't quite know what my game plan for the hair is yet, but the outfit is well underway, and I'm keeping it under wraps. You can't see it. Haha, hee hee. Haha, you can't see it. You're loud. Hey. Speaking of hair, I guess I don't need it for what we're talking about. Did you let the concrete bit go unopposed? You've worn me down is what you've done. You've worn me down, and I have... There's no stopping it, so if I don't say anything, it makes it less desirable, maybe, for you to do something about it. Toggle idea, over-the-top Ikemen face. Low-key, I wanted to make myself a face toggle that gives me, like, you know, like the JoJo face? Where it, like, really, like, ups the ante with all the spot blacks and, like, super over-renders it and makes it far more realistically shaded, I guess. Low-key, I would love that. But for 3D, that'd be such a pain to do. I'd have to make it a weird blend shape, which would require me to go all the way back into my blend shapes and do some texture swapping on my face, but maybe. Yeah, like my all might EG. My might EG could be real. I can't smile that big, unfortunately. Not quite. I can see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Could have given you Baron von Zeeks from Great Ace Attorney? Which one is that? Which guy is that? I feel like I know that guy. I feel like I know that guy somewhere deep down in my heart, but I can't remember who that is. Is he in the one, is he in the one that where Apollo Justice is more involved? Or wait, no, I'm thinking of, what's his name? Clavier? What the hell is that guy's name? The guy, oh boy. Purple guy? No, that's not the name of him. We're getting confused. Do what I did, stick a paper on your face and draw it on there? What am I drawing on my face? Oh. I guess I could just stick props to my head like I did for yesterday for Kiana. Which purple guy? The purple, yeah, guitar guy in the Phoenix Wright one that's Apollo. What the heck is that guy's name? Is that not the one Baron von Zeeks is in? That's not Baron. He's related to him, right, or something? I can't remember. I don't know. No, not FNAF Killer Dude, no. Not even, nope. Clavier Gavin? No, that guy is the one I think I was thinking of, but that's not the same guy. How the heck did you say his name, anyway? I don't know. I've tangented as I'm permitted to do, but thank you for the art, Handian. This fit slaps. This slays. Cute little scarf for EG. Racer Cap, CEO of Jason Ball. I have to slow down every time I read your name. There are so many letters in your name. I used this on my schedule a couple weeks ago. It was very cute. I love seeing traditional art. Nice little pencil sketch, EG. I haven't done any traditional art in a hot minute, and every time I see roommates, like I saw the pencil sketch of EG as a Cookie Run Kingdom cookie and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, there's something that's so like warm about traditional artwork that I love to see. It's so cute. Look at me. On the lined paper too. The classic. This is what all of my notebooks looked like when I was in high school and college. Oh, yippee, I got my hair back so we can match. Look at that. It's so cute. Let's squeege. Let's squeege. That's me. That's me if I was in, if I lived somewhere where didn't speak English. Liz. Is that gonna be a friend? I don't know. But it's cute. Shroom Rock Van Concrete. No. Is that Gary's name when he is a CEO? Somehow we unlocked weird Gary lore yesterday that Gary's a CEO. I don't know what he's the CEO of because he wouldn't tell us. Apparently he put himself under NDA, but maybe that's his name he moonlights under. Shroom Rock Van Concrete. Put Baron's image in live editions. Thanks. I can check it out. I love you guys are round of applauding for the Shroommates for their art. You guys are so kind. Look how yummy though. This is fantastic. He's the CEO. Of what? The CEO of all time? I would trust this guy to run a business, I think, right? Oh, why have I lost my voice? That was weird. Sippy of water. Hello, can I have voice? There we go. Good. But thank you for cute little squeege. Oh wait, I forgot to do whap. Weep. Whap. Whip. Whap. Weep. Whap. Billy's art. Billy sent me this. There's an updated version of this too, I think. Billy has been on a kick for Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, which is another one of my favorite games of all time also. Look at me! Toady G! Oh, this from Mario Kart? Isn't it so cute? It really nails the style with all just like the textures and the patterns in the background and the colors. Look at me, I'm a little toad. If I ever play a Mario game or like anything like Mario Kart or something on stream, this fella will be put to good use. Billy, there's another one too you guys were commenting on. We'll see it then, but freaking slaps. I've already seen these because Billy sends them to me just directly and is like, look, I drew you, and I'm like, yeah! They're so cool. The patterns are so good. Hi, Haunted Body. More pencil sketchy G. Guess what I did instead of listening in class? Hey, Shroommates. Don't admit to me you're not listening in class. You can multitask. You can listen while draw, e.g. Don't admit to me that you weren't listening in class. I'm a teacher! I'll tell on you. I'll tell your teacher on you that you weren't listening. I understand having to draw to focus, because that's what I did when I was a kid. I couldn't listen when I was in class, ever, unless I was drawing at the same time, and man, my teachers hated that. I never was anything but a straight A student. My teachers always took such issue with the fact that I would be like doodling while they were talking. I was taking good notes. I was passing my classes. What's the ish? I don't get it. Humans are remarkably bad at multitasking. Draw EG. Draw EG to practice your multitasking. Multitasking is a skill that you can get better at over time. It's a skill that I'm not getting better at. If anything, I think I'm slowly getting worse at it for some reason. I thought streaming would make me better, but I have proven time and time again I can't draw and talk at the same time. Hell, I can't really talk and do anything at the same time half the time. Read like 300 chapters of manga in one of my uni classes? What? What? That's crazy. Jubby did something similar because their like school, when they let them have their phones on the Wi-Fi would block everything, but it didn't block a couple of like those manga sites. So all of the kids at Jubby's high school got into manga, and I think Jubby read most of Naruto during that time. Which, like, makes sense. I guess if you're bored in school, it checks out, but, like, I can't read and do things at the same time. If word goes into brain, I can't have other word happening. I feel so bad. Jubby and I'll be watching, like, TV, and if the person on the screen is talking and Jubby says something to me, I can't hear both of them. Auditory processing disorder, also hearing loss, also my brain just can't take it. I can't take it any longer. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. That'd be instant detention at my school? Really? That's so overzealous. Why are people so uptight about that? I get it if students are like struggling in your class and doing something where they're totally distracted. Like, that's fine. I can understand, you know, trying to encourage a student to not be doing other things in your class if they're struggling in the class, but if it's a straight A student who's doing fine on all their exams and stuff like that, then why have an issue with it? Or like somebody who's doing fine. I don't know. Straight A's was an honors AP, they didn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I'm glad some of you have had people that were cool about it. Listen, that teacher yapped about anything but what he was supposed to teach. Also fair. Imagine you catch one of your students drawing fan art of you in class. That'd be crazy. That would be wild. I told you before that I caught a student scrolling on TikTok. Not caught, like students during our work periods are allowed to be on their phones, and there was a student who was scrolling through stuff and they scrolled past one of my TikToks. Like didn't even give it a second thought, and I had to like really just like clamp down on the like, whoop. Because my innate reaction, I have that like Midwesterner thing where people are like, oh, just scooch right past you, ooh. With things, so whenever I like drop stuff, I always go, oop. But whenever something weird happens, I go, oop, just as like a knee jerk, and I had to like not do it. I was like, don't let them on, don't let them know, don't let them know, because TikTok does this really horrible, terrible thing where even if you don't have your location public, it will still push your TikToks to people who are in your area, which is crazy. I lived somewhere where there was a really like famous barista on TikTok. I literally like went into that coffee shop every day and I was getting her TikToks, and I was like, she like was doing a lot to like try and make sure that her location wasn't found because people were weird, and I was like, yeah, terrifying. It does freak me out from time to time. I live somewhere that's so highly and densely populated, you'll never find me anyway, even if you found out where I live. Even in like the least broad sense. If you knew what city I lived in, it wouldn't help you. Actually at all. Yeah. Great for business, horrible for people. Exactly. Horrible for personal internet safety. Terrible. Terrible. While you were doodling, your teacher was studying the fist? What? My teacher once punched me in the head while drawing? While listening? That's awful. Teachers should not be able to lay hands on their students. I feel like that is such a... I don't know. That's something that should have never happened in the first place, and we should be way far past that in the grand old year of 2025. I don't know. Shrimp knows how to vanish in the crowd, also 5 centimeters tall. Oh wait, speaking of 5 centimeters tall, that becomes relevant. There's an artwork where that's relevant. But look at me, so cute! Squeegee doing the Metal Gear Solid noise too, doing the right? One of my tech professors said he once caught a student who somehow installed and was playing an MMORPG on our ancient college computers. He was so impressed it ran it all that he let the student carry on. Let me tell you, do you know what we would do? We would install games to flash drives. Back in the day when games were small enough, you could install games to flash drives, and then you would take your game to school on your flash drive and play it in class. That's what we did. It was similar. It didn't run very well because you're running it off of a flash drive. But like people would play, oh man, like, not Halo, but like some of the, like that like sand game people would play like that. I didn't do it because I didn't have a computer at home, so I had no way to make myself a flash drive, period. The only games I ever played were GameCube games probably at that point in time, but it was crazy. Yeah, maybe it was Halo. Maybe it was Halo they were playing. I might have been right. Yeah, Dota, Warcraft, yeah. Olden days when a 2 GB flash drive cost a fortune, yeah. One of my like funny anecdotes to get to today is the horrendous nature of my computer storage. We'll get to that. I'll make you all hurt inside. You did StarCraft 2 in labs and said LAN? Yeah! That's crazy. All the people in my classes would do that stuff. I would just draw in MS Paint. They would all be playing like games and stuff. My sneaky thing I would do when teachers weren't looking in those classes is just draw. Use like Kid Pics or like MS Paint or whatever have you. It was good. Dragon of Jiu-Jitsu, thank you for following. Programming coding teacher showed us how to install and run Doom on Raspberry Pi. That's crazy. That's wild. Didn't know it myself, but knew somebody who set up Halo LAN in my after-school program. I love the dedication children have to figuring out technology for the sole sake of getting around rules. Like, I feel like the greatest motivator was always getting around the rules. We all learned that you could get around the school's, like, censoring system, or, like, their, like, content limiting system by just copying and pasting web pages into Google Translate. You could look up anything by just copying and pasting the website into Google Translate back then. I feel like they must have fixed that. I feel like that was a huge oversight. But that's how we got around everything. We could do whatever we wanted. We could look at whatever we wanted on our phones or computers when we were on the Wi-Fi, because all you needed was Google Translate. It was fantastic. It was so easy. It was so silly. Friends are struggling with that. But their 8-year-old child will get up in the middle of the night and try and play video games on public servers. Oh no! Oh no! I will say the worst thing I ever did as a kid, the least in-character thing I think also, I was a very good kid. I was a boring kid. I didn't do anything. I did my homework. I played sports. I was a golden child in all ways. It was the neurodivergence that hadn't quite gotten to its final form yet. Now I don't know if I'm that way anymore. But back then, I wanted to make everyone happy. But the one thing that I did do was, my parents had this system somehow with our like network provider where it made my sister and I, we had phones just because we went to our like neighbors' houses and stuff. It wasn't like we had iPhones. We had flip phones that could like text 3 people. We had very limited messages, all that yada stuff. But all of our Wi-Fi in the house and our phone like plans would shut off at 9 p.m. every night. So you couldn't text anyone past 9 p.m. You couldn't play games. We had iPods at that point in time, the really old like iPod touches. Couldn't do anything on them past that time. We had to leave our iPods in the kitchen, plugged in, and the entire Wi-Fi router got fully shut off at night. And that Wi-Fi router was also in my sister's bedroom. Little E.G., I say, I wasn't that little, I was like a 9th grader. Little E.G. would creep out into the kitchen at night, get to the iPod. I did figure out how to deactivate. I stole the password book from my parents without them knowing, changed in the service provider, the thing where it prevented my phone from texting, so that it only prevented my phone from texting like 3 days out of the week or something, so I could have plausible deniability some days. Then would sneak into my sister's bedroom, turn the Wi-Fi on, and watch Lucky Star on my little iPod until like 1 in the morning as a 9th grader. I'm confessing my crimes. My parents know these crimes. I told them these crimes when I was in college, and they were like, we can't even be mad at you. You were so clever. That's so funny. They were like, the fact that we never once caught you. I would do that every single night. Every single night. I never woke my sister up turning the Wi-Fi on. None of that. I did good. I did a good job. Lucky Star, yeah. Respectable crimes. I watched Lucky Star in like 7 parts on YouTube, as God intended. Either that, or I was watching... there were a couple Minecraft Let's Plays I think I was watching at that point in my life. I watched some Black Butler, I think. Classic middle schooler stuff. Yeah. Also, I did watch Trigun during that time too, I think, too. Yeah, Sneaky G. I was watching the stuff I wasn't allowed to watch during the day, because we weren't allowed to spend time on our phones very much anyway. So, yeah. Sneaky G. Also, hi Handian! We saw your art! Thank you for cute art, Handian! Which Minecraft YouTuber were you fans of? I was a fan of... My sister and I watched Chimney Swift 11. We also watched... My favorite was Sly Fox Hound, who is a VTuber, which is crazy. The Minecraft Files, right? Yeah, the Minecraft Files! Minecraft Marriage was one of my favorite series that I watched, which definitely the amount that those lads were cursing was not appropriate for me at the age that I was, but that's fine. But like my sister watched like I Has Cupquake. We both watched, oh man, I don't remember what all their names were at this point anymore. Uber Hexer Nova, Clash JTM, I think was one of them. Attack of the B Team. Oh yeah, I remember Attack of the B Team. Yeah, Nope. No Stampy Longnose? Nope, I don't know who that is. I watched only a very specific subset of Minecraft YouTubers back in the time. I don't recognize any of them. They're like Minecraft YouTubers from like 2013, I feel like. Right? Something like that? Maybe it was after a time. Oh, okay, I see. That's why. Like 2013 is like the era I'm talking about. People who had their peak at like 2012, 2013 popularity. I'm trying to think of who else there was. Yeah, Machinima. Yes, absolutely Machinima days. most people I watched, I think, were machinima fellas, yeah. But I think I was watching Chimney Swift Minecraft Files probably when I was up that late. That man was on a dancing competition show at some point, which is an odd choice, but the Minecraft YouTuber on a dancing show, that'll work. He did okay on it, I think, if I remember, but strange, yeah. Yeah. RVB, oh, Red vs. Blue? I didn't watch that, but I think Jubby did, so I don't know. After there's a couple things in live suggestions to be cool once over. Loved Rooster Teeth. I never watched Rooster Teeth, surprisingly. I watched a lot of really old Vsauce, with his, like, series that were, like, the BDP, Bidai Pie? I don't remember what it was called all the way. Yeah, tried to get into it, never really meshed with it. I watched Smosh back in the day. What else did I watch? There's a lot of that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I watched once or twice because my friends were into, but I wasn't especially into, unfortunately. Yeah, I did miss Ruby. There's a lot of stuff that I somehow didn't end up getting into, unfortunately. I did have Kids Bop growing up, though. We're gonna keep looking at art. We can continue yapping once we get into the room I prepared. We're almost 40 minutes in, and I gotta get us to the thing that I spent so long preparing. Tiny cat bug! Quick EG drawing! Look at me! I look so, like, ethereal. Glowy. My eyes are so sparkly. Look at me. I first thought that this was me in, like, a koi pond for a second, and I was like, oh wait, those are mushrooms sucking around me. Look how cute I am. My gloopy earring, my freckly face, my big old blush. So cute. Look at me. My hair is like hair also here too. I talked about this with Vil when we were drawing each other. I was like, please, I beg of thee, I don't know how my hair works. Don't give me a frick butt bob. I feel like my hair would look so weird as real hair. It only works because it's a mushroom. But then again, time and time again, the shroommates draw me with like human hair and it like kind of works still somehow. Like this is definitely my hair as hair and not as mushroom and gills. And it works. Maybe I need to give real hair EG a better shot. It's so cute though. That needs a bit of hairspray. Yeah, no, definitely would be an impossible hairstyle to work. And yeah, I guess it is just a classic bob on some layer. I just have an outer, longer layer. I have a longer layer on the outside, shorter layer on the inside, I guess, and my hair is duochrome. What would you call that if it's hair? It's probably not called duochrome, that's printmaking terms. Just bicolored hair? No, bicolored hair I think would suggest bisexual colored hair. Two-tone? Yeah, I guess that'd probably be the easiest way of putting it, yeah. I do just need maybe some hairspray. Classic bob, easy hairstyle, I guess, but like it's weird for me logically inside of my head to be like, yeah, I have a bob. Like that's not how I perceive myself as having hairstyles. If it weren't for the necessity of this hairstyle for me being a mushroom, I probably would have like something pixie cut adjacent for my VTuber model. But then it wouldn't sell the mushroomness properly, so that's why I haven't gone that route. I don't know. So bobs work, you cut it gradually longer so it curls under. Wait, really? I didn't know that, huh? Maybe that is how... My hair really is a bob, isn't it, huh? Hey! Okay, I guess my hair doesn't work at all now, because you did just get rid of all of it. It's not like I needed it anyway, huh? We can look at my lovely, luscious locks on this beautiful art. I'm so cute. I love how warm most Squiiji illustrations are, despite the fact that I am... What's up, fellow kids? Oh. Despite the fact that I feel like I actually have a very cool undertone to my actual model. Maybe it's just the way I'm perceived. Maybe I'm just a warm and welcoming shroom. But I love seeing all the like nice warm colors. They're so nice. Hi, Nilo. Also, hi, Dirtstomp. I see you guys. Buzzcut EG. Like, low-key, I like Buzzcut EG because I think it's more how I picture myself in my own mind, you know? You know, you have your inner visualization of yourself. Buzzcut EG is kind of, is really close to real EG. It's much closer to real EG. To HD model EG. Messed up, we gotta go bald. Yeah. Did I miss the reaction to my doodle? We were just looking at your doodle. I was chastising you for admitting to me that you were doodling instead of listening. We launched into a whole tangent about it, but it's cute. Thank you, Nilo. I appreciate it. Don't admit to me that you're not listening in class, though. Multitask, practice your multitasking. You can draw EG to practice your multitasking. Yeah. RT on EG. Yeah, RTX EG. Orange in your design just shines above every other color. I guess that's probably true. The gold and the orange do probably shine despite being not that high of quantity in my design yet. Yeah. Has anyone cosplayed EG yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. As far as I know, or as far as I've seen, I don't think so. I may be the first person to cosplay EG, but if any of you want to cosplay EG, I feel like I'm pretty easy other than my hair. Because it's just white turtleneck overalls, and I think that's EG. It's a closet cosplay for the most part. The hair would be rough, to say the least, though. Yeah. Do people cosplay VTubers? Oh, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. I saw somebody had cosplayed Vil for a convention, Wilhelm, and that was super sick. It was really neat. I've seen a lot of really good ones, too. Like, Iron Mouse has had some good ones. Somebody was talking about Rikami last week. I saw a good Rikami cosplay before. Yeah. That or really commit and go for bald EG cosplay. You could go for bald EG cosplay. You could stick big googly eyes to your head, too, to be me. There's a lot of things you could do to be EG. You just need the sunglasses and earrings and stuff. Merryweather had a good one. Merryweather in general has just like a good way of appearing at cons. He just has a whole like thing he puts over his head, like a mask. It's fantastic. It's very good. Never cosplay EG. Body type does not work for coveralls. Oh, yeah, coveralls are one of those things where, or like overalls, depending on your body type, they're more or less comfortable sometimes. I have heard and also found out. For me, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Wearing overalls, you are AFAB, and you wear overalls, you had best wear something between your shirt and your skin, because that like front panel thing, the way it's attached, is just asking to chafe. It's just asking for bad chafing. Maybe it's not even limited to AFAB thing. You gotta wear something between it. So sometimes maybe the thing you wear between it is just like band-aids, but you just need something so that it doesn't chafe. Or so. AFAB, maybe it is not really just AFAB, fellas. It may be everyone. Everybody has that body part. Oh, huh? Bao cosplays Shy Lily. Oh, that's so cute. VTubers cosplaying each other. Yeah, the buckles are absolutely always like right at nip-nop height, and that is the problem. It does chafe real ouchy, unfortunately. I have made the mistake of wearing overalls to work without anything under the shirt I'm wearing under them. Not the best move. Like, look of overalls, but it's so hot in the summer. I was like mistaken for half my age when I wear them. I already get mistaken for half my age, and I feel like the overalls don't help, unfortunately. So, that's my EG word of the wise to you is, do wear things under your overalls. Do avoid getting chafed. Which EG would be fun to cosplay? Oh, which EG would be so cool? OG Mage EG. That would be hard though, because that would require like a fully custom outfit. This at least is like easy to like closet cosplay. You wouldn't have to make anything from scratch. I feel like my other two outfits would be really hard to cosplay, because you'd have to do everything from scratch. Ruko, I know you would do that one. That's like well within your sensibilities of like fashion though. Although it probably would be hard. Voxel EG would be a challenge unless you did it like, have you seen the people who make like the like cardboard cutout style like pixel art cosplays where they just like have an arm in front and arm behind kind of thing and you look at them from the side? You could probably do a voxel EG like that, right? Hi, Zany. Have to buy the earrings. Ah, when the earrings exist. Whenever the earrings exist. Whenever the earrings exist. Why does everyone think of a child short wearing slightly kitty clothes? People have thought I was Jubby's child before in public. I don't look that young. I'm just a foot shorter than them, and I do kind of look like I don't. I really don't think I do. I have a mature face, despite the fact that I am like a whole foot shorter than Jubby. But I will say, yeah, overalls and stuff like that don't exactly help me. And I'm built like a cutting board, so who is this sassy lost child is me exactly. I go into bathrooms and old ladies are like, Sonny, I think you're in the wrong room. And I'm like, nah, I'm in the right place, I swear. This is where, there's not really a right place for me, but this is the place where I feel like I'm not in danger. It's very funny, especially when I go camping. just a little more mask. The ladies in the bathroom always get really concerned about me being there, and I feel so bad. They're trying to help. They think I'm in the wrong room, and they're trying to be kind. They're not doing it out of the like transphobia. They're doing it out of the, oh, Sonny, I think you're in the wrong room. And I go, nope, nope. There's no right room for me. Like a butterscotch child. Do you know what I have right here? I hope you heard me rustling for it. Do you know what I have here? Crunches it so you can hear it. Crunching candy ASMR. Guess what this is in my hand? This is a butterscotch.
Oh.
I have a bag of them sitting right here for some reason. We gotta keep looking at art. We'll never get there. It's a cookie. No, it's not. Do you want it? Here, you can have it if you want. Here, Edward, you can have it.
Oh.
I didn't want to eat it, so I don't know why I got it out. Hi, Kaneko. Hi, Con Candy Gloss. Here, come here. Come here. Come here, Sonny. Don't you want a little butterscotch candy? Come here. There you go. I don't care if they're good for health. Shh, we won't tell your parents. Have a little snack. Guessing Werther's Original Grandma Candy. I also have Werther's Originals sitting here. I love, unironically, I genuinely, unironically love the strawberry candies that grandmas have. They're so good. They're so good. I like them. The place where I feel like I'm not in danger is so real. Yeah, I don't have the luxury of there being gender neutral bathrooms anywhere, and as much as sometimes I would probably visually fit in better in the men's room, I don't think I want to go in there. That's just me, maybe. maybe that's just me. The ladies are always very nice to me if they think
I only
something's
like
wrong.
chocolate chip concrete. You know this parent.
They don't put chocolate chips in the concrete, Gary. I think that's a waste of chocolate chips, actually. Can't have that. Not good for you. Not good for me. And we learned yesterday that concrete is actually really hot, so it doesn't work as an ice cream. So I don't know how. I don't know what you. I can't help you, Gary. Good try though. Don't want to go in there. Trust me, source and boy. That's fair. That's fair. In my childhood, when I'd go out with my father, you know, when you go in public with your father and have to use the bathroom, your father does have to take you into the men's room when you're like 4 years old. That place was not nice. I didn't like that place. Grandma strawberry candies are awesome. I feel like I'm eating jewels when I have them, right? I got to have like the peak of good grandma candy too as a kid. I got to have like the Italian market candies, which would be like stuff where it's like, oh, here's a chewy candy that's filled with orange, and not like bad orange, like good real orange. Or just like there was just like a whole weird assortment. I don't know what any of them are called because they weren't in English, and half the time the like wrappers on them, because they were like homemade kinds of candies, just didn't have information on them. They were really good. No, it wasn't like saltwater taffy because they weren't salty. And the stuff on the inside was like almost like a gel. It wasn't like it wasn't super sticky or anything. I don't know. I don't like sticky candies, so I did like those ones. There'd be like hard candies and stuff that would have like fillings or stuff in them. I don't know. I wish I knew what they were called, but I guess I could ask my grandma. She stuck a whole handful of them in my purse over Christmas. And I only discovered them when I was like fully home hanging out with Jubby like a week later. I was like, what is all this? Like it was half melted. I was like, oh Graham. Totally imagine janitorial crew skipping the men's toilet because what's the point? Please clean those rooms. Please clean those rooms, please. Please clean them. Grandma candy or Jaffa cakes? Oh, Jaffa cakes are so good. That's a wild grandma cookie though. Does your granny have the old blue cookie tin, but it's just sewing stuff? My grandmom's never had that. I have it. That's what I keep my sewing stuff. Maybe I'm the grandma I never had. But we never had it like that, unfortunately. I don't think I ever saw sewing stuff out in either of their houses, despite the fact that my one grandmom would sew clothes for our stuffed animals, and my other grandmom did crochet. So I don't think I ever witnessed that particular angle on my own in person. I think my great-grandma might have had that, though, if I remember, though. I can't quite recall. Hang on, we're still yapping. It's been an hour. I still gotta show you that room I made. We gotta look at the art. I have to at least focus a little bit right now. Here's more fantastic Billy Thousand Year Door EG crossover. I talked with Billy about this one, and I came up with my quotes that I have for it. People were discussing below what tattling is. Tattle is one of the abilities in Paper Mario. And we decided that I would be the tattle teammate. So here's me. That's a bristle! All the triangular shape language tells us that he's evil. Oh, also that you probably shouldn't jump on his head. That hurt. That's me. You should hire me to voice over your games. I'm really good at voice acting. So you write a tattletale? I am. Not normally in life, but at least in the game I am. I think the better way of putting it is that I can be a bit of a know-it-all sometimes accidentally. It's the neurodivergence. But look how cute I am. Look at little me. There's Billy Schmorp. I was talking with Billy at one point about putting shroommates in an audience if I ever were to play Paper Mario. And people have modded the game so that they have like their own custom sprites for things. And if I were to ever do that, I would modify it so that the shroommates would be the audience, because I feel like that'd be very cute, right? Then all of you can cheer me on when I'm in battle, right? No, not an in-game script, no. Billy is just really good at editing. This is drawing. This is just edited. There is a way to put them into the game, but I don't know how to do it, yeah. Until the dragon boss, then yeah? I don't know how those things work. It's okay. My tech college years are only one man's bathroom for 4 floors, so it's not unusual to see some guy in the girls' bathroom. Wild place to go, also, I feel like. But you know, if it's so hard to get to a restroom, I don't really blame people for using the wrong one, because I had the same problem at one of the schools I went to, because it was a school that was originally only a men's school and eventually was open to women at some point. But as a result of that, the chem building would have the same problem where there would only be a men's room on the floor, and you'd have to like go down like 3 floors in the middle of your chem lab in order to get to the bathroom, which was just ridiculous. And yeah, sometimes, yeah, couldn't hold it anymore. You would just go to the men's room and be like, well, that's it. That's fine. Those bathrooms in that chem department were more or less gender neutral half the time. Yee! Yo, thank you for following. Hey! We're almost at 5,000 shroommates here. What the heck? 4,900! Hell yeah! Oh, Edward, thank you for gifting a sub to Zany too. What the heck? Double celebration here. Big old shroommates, we're taking over. Hi, Montas. Let's go! Follower goal. Let's go. Rotate for Edward, also for gifting a sub to Zany. Yippee! Yay! We're achieving things here on this Friday. Is hype up? It doesn't show us as having a hype train. Sometimes it takes 2 things to trigger a hype train. So I don't know. Imperium Shroom ever expanding. Yeah, Imperium Shroom grows larger. My mycelial network grows. I've already taken over the state of Colorado with my mycelial network. I'm coming for you next. I'll get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I really need to make those posters that I was saying I'd make so you guys could like put them in real places in life. For the, have you seen this shroom? Oh. Good to see you all again. It's been a couple days. I was here just this week earlier. What have you guys been up to in my absence? Here we go again. This is the odds of me appearing out of all the Eldritch gods. It's only 1 in 4. So it is intriguing that I've appeared to you twice this week. It seems like you guys are in need of some positivity or something benevolent from your Eldritch evils. Eldritch gods, opposed to putting more drops of evil in the pond known as Squeegee's brain and mind and goo. But hello. How are you all? I hope you've been doing well. I'm sorry to hear that Iji's a tattletale, as it appears from this image here. We did roll Fish Cracker. Did you need something, Panda Rosary? Is that why you've called me here? Do you need me to bless your finals? Bless your animals? Bless your fish crackers? I don't know what other kinds of blessings I can give out, but supposedly I can give a lot of them. I can bestow you guys success in passing your
Fish
finals.
for the fish god.
Thank you. I appreciate the fish for the fish god. The fish god does hunger for fish. Fish god also hungers for maybe a caramel. Actually, I should not eat a caramel while I'm live. I feel like, even as an Eldritch god, I feel like that would make my mouth make weird noises, and that's not a good move. Doing a karaoke competition, can you bless me? Absolutely, I can bless you. In the sign of the Holy Shroomates. I'm doing a Disney Channel logo drawing gesture. My elbow may be broken, so you can't see me doing it, but I promise I'm doing like a... There we go. Meow, 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 meow. Karaoke blessing. There you go. That should help, hopefully. Good luck in your competition. Do you have any songs in your repertoire that you are especially excited to sing for it? I don't really know what a karaoke competition entails, but I hope that within my powers as god of Fish Cracker and god of Ladder, you know, those things might relate. Eat some fish crackers before you go live. That'll be good for health. And then also maybe climb a ladder. That's good for luck. Maybe. Yeah. This is EG, and you're watching Squiiji 3D. Ding. Yep. Hello there. Are you okay? I'm fantastic. I'm exactly as I'm meant to be. I am doing lovely. Thank you for your offering of gloop, also. Oh, okay. Down here now. Eldritch EG does not get to take the full screen. Eldritch EG can review all of our lovely imagery here. EG will tattle on you, apparently. I'm gonna tell you a secret. EG doesn't want you to know this, but EG can tattle. EG can be a little of a know-it-all sometimes, so I guess they're gonna get it out of their system by doing that. The parent, the son, and the holy shroom. Yeah, I'll make the sign of the cross for you. Bless us these gifts which we're about to receive through thy bounty, through shroomates, our Lord, amen. Mushrooms, our Lord, amen. There we go. You can eat now. Like we said grace. Oh, I forgot. I have the funny little rotating onion at the top of this one. A little bit of rotation power. It is hidden at the moment, unfortunately. That's okay. Thank you for your continued offerings. This is where I was hoping we would get to look at, which is, teacher is so little. They're the size of 3 berries. Look how cute and tiny your teacher is. They're so little. They're so adorable. Couldn't be me because I'm as Eldritch EG, I am unfathomably large and unfathomably terrifying. This is just a nerfed version of my form so that you guys don't cower in fear and terror. I wouldn't be able to accept my offerings if you guys were scared of me. Completely, at least. But your regular teacher, at least, is so cute and little. Only 3 berries tall. Look at them. They're so. Look how smug. Look at this smug little Squiiji. Exactly 3 berries tall. This is so cute. It's such a little stinker. You're huge. How big are those fish crackers? Also infinitely large and infinitely unknowably salty and fish crackery. They have the best flavor blasting of cheddar you could ever imagine. You'll never get to taste the likes of these kinds of fish crackers. Only the berries. Only 3 berries tall. The berries are low-key not that far away from the color of my gills as I look at my very flat head right now. Very, very flat head. When I draw the grandma, the cool one, any traits you can share about her. Ooh, when we get to the full yapping segment, EG can tell you about their grandmom, because Eldritch EG doesn't actually have relatives. Whoa. Hang on. This has changed things somehow. You rotating my head has in fact modified the way my hair exists. That's interesting. But this is so cute. Carmine Floros, many blessings on you, many blessings on your family, many blessings on your finals and your karaoke's and any other things you would like to have. I am back. Look at me! I'm so cute and little. Look how cute and little I am. Yapping is always occurring. Look at me. And you gave me transparent also so I can appreciate the smallness. Squiiji's so little and cute. We love them. This is a good thumbnail EG too that may be kidnapped for thumbnail purposes. So smug, so self-assured. Such a cute little guy. Oh, these are new ones as of today, aren't they? We've got 2 updates here. We have another doodle. We've got a pen doodle of shoom, yap, yap, mushroom. I'm just a little guy. Thank you, Eraser Cap. Look how adorable. Oh, and then here's Billy did update the toad to be more EG. More EG Toad! Can we get a round of applause for all the fantastic art you guys draw of me? I'm always so honored people are willing to take the time out of their day to do little doodles of me. And I'm always like, Jubby, look! Jubby! Jubby, look! They drew me! Look, it's me! They're so cute! Thank you, shoemates! Gimme! Here, wait, I can do clap too. Yippee! Thank you. The smug chibi, right? Could be the, what are you holding? A knife? Oh my god, it could be. What are you holding? A knife! Or just normal clap too. Oh, I can normal clap. But I feel like it echoes in here and I'm disturbing my neighbors, unfortunately. I don't want to disturb the neighbors. I feel like I probably disturbed them enough already, making all the funny sound effects that I do. Every time you launch me in the air, I'm certain my neighbors through the wall can hear it. I worry what they think of me. I worry what they think of me and what I do for a living. Yippee! Let's look at the memes real quick too. I don't know how many things there were in here. I think we already looked at those. I can just show you a meme that I made. This was made on the eve that we were discussing all the ways you guys misspell my name, and you guys started calling me Ouija? Or like Ouija? Like a Ouija board? Ouija board? Not what I'm called. This meme, I think the meme template that this was is perfect for me. It's exactly me. It's not what I'm called. Yeah, Wawegboard, my favorite streamer, Wawegboard. My favorite streamer who is currently covered in fish crackers, Wawegboard. Ouija. Not what I'm called. And then there's a second one. There's another one. Oh yeah, Nilo. However, Nilo, I think we need to make an edit here, which is that is what I'm called. That's what I'm called. I am called Squiiji. That is the thing I'm named after. So that is true. That is the truth. That is the actuality. That is real. What I'm called. I'm sure they're at work and hear nothing. Two of my neighbors work from home. My upstairs neighbor, I think, works from home, and my neighbor through the wall from me also works from home. And I think they also work in the room directly through the wall from me, so I don't know. You need a game EG with a squeegee? Spelled different though. Squeegee.jpg. Squideg. What do you mean game EG with a squeegee? I don't know what you mean, but what, game EG with a squeegee? Huh? My favorite VTuber, screech sound. My favorite VTuber, Squeegee. That's EG. Yeah, it could just be spelled the letters ENG. Squeggy. Don't be trying to give me more things to add to my list. I'm trying to keep my list of misspellings to actual genuine misspellings. Like, remember you talking about your name being partially inspired by game characters? Oh, yeah. It's inspired by Master EG from Elden Ring. Yeah. Do you guys know who that is? Do you even know who that is? Master EG is the smith who is part of Ranni's court also, I think? No, not Potboy. He's the guy in... Oh, he's like on a path in... You know, there's the starting area, and then there's the area that's north of the starting area? Yeah, War Counselor EG. Yeah, that guy. He's also that. He's Smith Master EG, I think, at one point, but he is also War Counselor EG. He's cool. He was Jubby and my favorite in that game, and I thought his name was so sick, I wanted to be him. I said, if I turn the E's in the word squeegee into I's, my nickname could be EG. He's a giant with a thing on his head and a feathered cloak. Yes, he is a giant, yeah. Need to make a version of this meme of myself. People calling me Xanax? Zany, people call you Xanax? Oh, wait, never mind, I see. I see why that may be happening. I'm picking it up. I feel like it's such a universal VTuber experience because we all name ourselves such weird things. We all have such strange names. It's such a universal experience then for people to just call us something else or spell our name wrong or be kind of adjacently right some way, somehow. Somebody vaguely was posting about me on, oh, there's that one like 4chan adjacent place people talk about VTubing, but it's usually like not good things, and if you ever see you've been posted on there, it's usually terror inspiring. It was okay. I was brought to my attention that there was a post about me on there, and they didn't call me by my name properly, but it was just them, they weren't even mad at me. They were just talking about assuming that I dislike corporate VTubers or something because of the way I talk about their designs, and I was like, I don't, if that's what you got, that means reading comprehension -10 probably. You guys give yourself strange names. Alive to thrive, I don't think you can say anything about that. I don't think you are at any liberty to say that. People call me Ambrosia? Oh, like they really overpronounce it? Ambrosia? So I pronounce your name like the salad, like the ambrosia salad. But I don't know if that's correct either. I just call you Amber. Hi. Huh? Hi, alive to drive. Alive to thrive is alive to drive also, yes. It's like the drink of the gods. Yeah, the drink of the gods. Yeah. Ambrosia. So I guess people are just really over enunciated is what it is. Uh-oh! What do you have? A knife! Very quick on the edits here, Shoemates. A knife! Would you trust this guy? Would you trust this creature? They've shown up and they've offered to cook you dinner. Would you trust? I swear I'm a really good cook. I swear I'm good at cooking. I do most of the cooking for Joby and I. I'm a good cook. You were very quick with that, I'll give you that much. Yeah, trust? Oh, thank you! Thank you! Wow, thank you, I appreciate it. Me, make sure I do my reacts. I'm not gonna react to my own. And then there's some EG clips also here to see. Let's see. What EG clips were there? When was the last time we even looked at this? It definitely hasn't been since May. Was it New Elder God? I don't even know if we can. When was the last time we looked at clips? Yeah, there's quite a few. I think we looked at the Cookie Run ones. New Elder God Unlocked, I think, is the first one that we haven't seen. I'll see if this will actually play properly though, because if I think I go like that, I don't know if you can hear it. Let's see. Can you hear it if I play it? Yes.
Beep.
That is, I think, the most broken my model has ever been. My model has never been more broken than whatever the hell you guys managed to do on this one. I do not know how you inverted my model
I'm reading my 10 minutes of
vertically.
silence early. What is happening? What did you do? Why is Elder Gigi upside down? Why is my head on the floor?
Never figured out why that happened. Yeah, those edibles ain't shit. You guys were so mean to me. I was trying to have 10 minutes of silence, and immediately you guys redeemed every single one of them. I think you redeemed every single one of them. And I think it was because it timed one of the ones that spins me at the exact same time as Eldritch EG was triggered. It like combined them somehow because Eldritch EG also has some things that are telling things to rotate. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I got boot-headed. I got head booted. I got rebooted as just head, and then the desk thrown at the end. The disrespect. The disrespect. What stream did you look at the Cookie Run clips? I think I looked at them. It would have been the last time we looked at the Discord, but I have no clue when that was, unfortunately. It's been a minute. It's been a couple weeks. But I think we looked at them. I can't recall. I don't know. Although there's some other clips here that I don't know if I looked at, so maybe we looked at some of them, but not all of them? How did Bork take me from stream at that moment? Ooh EG ah plus Eldritch EG. Is that what it was? Was it Ooh EG ah plus Eldritch EG that caused the break? Because this was a couple weeks ago. Let's see, what is this one? Is this me crashing out about no contrast? I'll give more points if it's really clever for concept, but if your color is not working the way I want it to be working, you're not getting points. You're not getting placed high on the tier list. I draw really firm, hard lines with low contrast, and we do not budge on them. If your color design is not interesting, you're losing a lot of points for it, unfortunately. Yeah, that is EG crashing out. I feel like I did that yesterday too, and I got mad about the bikini battle armor a little bit. Every once in a while, I get into my mode. Quick, someone test it? No, quick, do not test it. Do not quick break my model. No, false. No. Eldritch EG's also on cooldown right now, so you gotta wait. Eldritch EG needs a break. What is this? Celebratory gloop? Not cheating. Went over, that's cheating. Shremates, when do I ever end at exact? Oh? Just, is this just a clip of me going, not cheating? Went over, that's... How, EG?
Wix
What?
gives you the power of AI to build the website you
no,
need.
No, it doesn't. Go away. Be quiet. What the heck is that? I just got teacher moded. I just got advertised to. That's always my favorite when teachers get like auto-played. on and like things. There was not just an ad that is an ad break occurring maybe on Twitch, but I just got ad braked on my own YouTube thing. We don't stand for AI. Wix drive me nuts. I actually refuse to use Wix now because they advertise having AI. Same deal with like Grammarly and stuff like that. False. No more. Betrayed. Never again. Farewell. You do not have a home in the Shroom State. Any of those platforms. No home. None. Be like Clip Studio Paint. Listen to your users and remove it. We don't need it. We don't want it. No. Does Duolingo too? I didn't know that. What? They're just advertising their product as garbage? Exactly! Like, all you're telling us by telling us you put AI in something is that people don't want to spend time using your product. Like, what? I don't understand it. It's a recent thing? Yeah? What did Duolingo do? What the hell? Been going hard on AI, which is ridiculous. It's so bad. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I need somewhere better to learn Italian. Because Duolingo kind of sucks anyway. That's awful. We're getting ads for AI 3D modeling? What? I've seen on Twitter the like AI 3D models that those programs made, and they are garbage. They are straight trash. Like unsalvageably bad. Not even, like, not worth anything. They suck. They're so bad. Like, and second of all, why even do that? 3D model, like, stop ripping the souls out of things. We don't need to do that. Come on. Fired a bunch of their translators for it. Which is annoying, so I want to learn German. What the hell? What? You can't use AI for translation. That's like the longest standing thing ever. And AI doesn't understand, like, nuance and metaphor and any of those things. They don't understand figures of speech. It's artificial. It's not actually smart. There's so much that you have to come to understand through living and experiencing language. Yeah, no. Also, me too, Selma. I used to watch Corridor Digital. I loved Corridor Digital. I watched them for a long time. I actually, at one point in time, encouraged a student apply to work for them because they were like hiring. So I had a student in 3D who I encouraged to work for them. But the moment they started leaning into like some of that like AI stuff for like AI animation and whatever, I was like, why? Why? Why are you doing this? You were all fantastic artists in CG. Why are you doing this? There's better ways. You're spending all that time on something that is creating such a, like, pardon my French, half-assed product. It doesn't look good. You're upsetting everyone. It's not good. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, the anime is tipping point. I saw that and I was like, nope, I'm good. I think I rage watched just that one and it's not good. It's not good. And so much of the other stuff they had done with it, yeah, it's becoming lazy or trying to find shortcuts for things. It's such betrayal. I don't know. I completely stopped watching them after that. I used to love some of the stuff they had made too. They were so creative and funny. Their videos were well edited and interesting. And I'm just so betrayed. I was like, nope, friendship over. Goodbye. No thanks. Nevermore. They made a sequel? Great. They shouldn't have. I unfortunately know that they probably are doing better than ever because a lot of people who watched them anyway were like tech bros, probably. And a lot of the tech bros, unfortunately, do fall into the, yay, AI, it's the future, like kind of mindset. And a lot of just like non-artist normie people also are just very okay with AI. So I'm sure they're not being impacted, but like, I really hope they suffer some for their turn in that way. It just makes me so sad. It's just so frustrating. Confession, used AI generated for one hyper-specific purpose, making D&D character pictures, that is all. Use PyCruise, I beg you, I beg you, use character creators instead. There's some really, really good ones. Hero Forge has one. There's character creators, use those instead, please, please, please. Shrewmates, I beg you, even if you can't draw, there are good alternates for every use case. Everything you can think of that you could possibly say, oh, I wish I could create this thing, let's use AI for it. There's an alternate, I promise. You just need to know someone who is an artist who can probably tell you what the alternates are. It's, Yeah, public domain has some good stuff. There's all kinds of ways to find things. And honestly, that's what a lot of artists were doing before AI came about anyways, is finding ways to use real photos for backgrounds and just formatting them so they fit the style, or doing paint overs, or doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Doesn't Hero Forge help with D&D character creation as well? It does. Hero Forge also has like a character builder thing. Yeah. There's a lot of good options for it. I am just so continually frustrated and disappointed by this being the direction everything is going in, and I wish it would go away. Sorry to crash out randomly. We're never gonna get to the focus maxing part here, are we? What is this? Corpo EG?
EG's an indie, they're corpo. That's not true. I'm still independent. I don't have any employees. It's just me. That's not accurate. No, I'm not indie. Or no, I am indie.
Oh. Were you guys just clipping me having a slip of tongue there to for some reason prove that I am corporate? I am not. Despite the fact that I have an LLC, I am an indie guy. I am just one little guy. It is only me. It's only EG behind the scenes here. I don't even have any kind of management. I know people joke that, like, with VTubers, their partners help them with their stuff. It's just me. Joe B goes, yippee, you got this, EG, and will go with me to, like, Otakon or wherever I'm going or whatever I'm doing. They'll support me. It's just me. It is only I. I am not Corp EG at all. Not even slightly. Would I be Corp EG someday? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think there's a lot that it would offer me, unfortunately, unless I were to join a really big corporation, and at that rate, I don't think I would like limitations they would impose on me, so probably not. The only thing I could ever see myself doing is probably getting a manager? Maybe. I don't know. The thing that makes it less worthwhile for me is that a lot of smaller agencies, to work for a VTuber agency is to agree to having a profit split with them, and most micro agencies, their talents perform worse, like as far as earnings, aren't performing as well as I perform as an indie. So they can't offer me anything in terms of marketing if they're not helping their talents to succeed to that level. If I've already managed to market myself on my own better than that, and I wouldn't want to split my profit margin because I already make just enough to survive, but if I was making less than that because I'm splitting it with someone, that wouldn't help. Yeah. So it would take a very, very specific case for me to stop being indie. It would take a very, very, very specific case. You and Jubby are goals? Thank you. I happen to think so too. I think Jubby and I are a couple goals. I vote in Cinda for EG's manager. I'm not taking a shroomate as my manager. I will only be able to have a manager once I could eventually afford it, and I am not in any place where I could ever afford it anytime soon either, so this is not any way where I could be. I don't know. No, don't do that to Incinda. If I had a manager, it'd need to be somebody who is like, or is a manager, that management is what they do for a living. No, yeah, especially not with student debt problems, I am nowhere near getting a manager. I think the thing I'd even get first before a manager is a video editor. Because for all intents and purposes, I actually like most of the stuff I do. The only thing I would want from management is somebody to help me find like sponsorships or partnerships or cool things like that. Help me appear at cons or help me do stuff like that. Like, that's really, I think, the only thing I would want a manager for, because I don't like doing those parts. ID10 is fantastic, and I would love to commission ID10 someday. I also just still can't afford to pay someone the way that they deserve because of those student loans that we just mentioned. I don't have any spare cash these days. I am living on sustenance, and therefore I can't afford to spend money on things like that. I make so little on my YouTube videos that I wouldn't pay off the editing with the video releasing, unfortunately. I can't make those investments right now, unfortunately, yeah. I like making thumbnails, though. I don't mind thumbnailing, so that's not something I would offer off to someone else. Just with those AI video editors instead. What is /s? Is that serious or sarcastic? I don't remember. I get emails from them all the time. I get emails from those guys all the time being like, let us edit your live streams with our AI tools. And I'm like, no, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Do not. Stay away from my things. They are mine. Create a manager using the powers of beyond. Yeah, I'll grow my own manager. Hey, Gary, do you want to be my manager? I don't mind making thumbnails. I have gotten a lot better at graphic design, where I used to kind of hate it. Now I can make a thumbnail in like 20 minutes and be pretty content with it. It's a good skill to practice and get better at it, mayhaps. Maybe. What do we have here? Fun ways to wait? We were talking about lots of interesting fun ways to die. So many fun ways to die. Or not fun, dumb. Dumb ways to die.
Yes, if you pay me
So
with
many
cement.
dumb ways. I'm not paying you cement, Gary. I feel like there have to be other things you would enjoy more than cement that I could pay you in. Cement has no worth. We could just go outside and dig up the curb for you if you really wanted, and that's just easy, and we can just do that. You can't have that. I did really screw up it's dumb ways to die, not fun ways to die. That sounds horrible out of context. That's very concerning. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Gary would eat your taxes? He might. I do have a tax person though, so that's fine. I have a tax person. I don't need a manager to do my taxes. That's already sorted out. That's already figured it out. No EG, only fishing. Is this from today? Hello, everyone. That shouldn't be here. No EG, only fishing. I've been Mike Wazowski'd. Rip. I cannot believe. Gotta clip fast. You guys are quick. Also, another one from today, the Shroomate prayer. What prayer did I offer here? The parent, the son, and the holy shroom. Yeah, I'll make the sign of the cross for you. Bless us these gifts which we're about to receive through thy bounty, through Shroomates, our Lord, amen. That's like mushrooms, our Lord, amen. That was not quite grace. I think I missed like 3 words in grace. You can tell I haven't said that in a long time. Was good that I wasn't fast with the shrink ray. Yeah, it was good. It allowed for us that moment of silly. Is there more EG memes since we clicked in here? Can I put Gary meme here? Yes, you can. You don't ask for permission. You can do whatever you want. Let's bring the music back. But thank you guys for clipping me and also for making memes of me and also fan art of me. I'm always honored that you do so. And it's very kind. Shroommates, are you now prepared? Shroommates, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, we can do a round of applause for everybody. Yay! Thank you! But are you ready to see the insanity that I concocted for you here today? Are you ready to see? Now we can yap to our heart's content. We can finally focus. We can lock in like we've never locked in before. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the lock in of all time? Let me find it. Here it is. Okay, ready? 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 3. Oh wait, hang on, we've been rated. Hang on, we'll pause. We'll lock in after. Welcome in! Over Magna, hello. Welcome in. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi. I'm also an art educator. And right now, I am getting ready to start focus maxing. We're gonna be doing like 4 things at once while I yap to my heart's content because, man, I'm chatty and I'm bad at multitasking. So I found solutions so that I can be both chatty and good at multitasking. But welcome in. How was your stream? Get sniffed, raiders. Apparently you're getting sniffed and also maybe rotated at. But welcome. Recently streamed Elden Ring, V Rising, and Peggle. Oh. Peggle? Doesn't Peggle have like an RPG now or something? I feel like I heard that at some point in the lore of Peggle. But if you or your fellas need to do things like eating or drinking or slurping me, please take care of yourselves. Also, thank you mods for getting the shout out. Yippee. Haven't played Peggle in years. I don't think I've ever played Peggle period to begin with. Get sniffed? I can't sniff you. This Shroomate smells raiders. I hope you can't hear the sniffing noises I'm making, because I feel like that would be uncomfortable. I'm so close to you. I'm so sorry. I will back off when we go into the other room. I'm just a little too close, just because I'm being excited. No, I smell like soup right now? Hey! Hey! Relevant question. We were talking about this earlier. Is cereal a soup? What do you think? Cereal soup? Cereal edible? What? No. Peggle stream when? Peggle character design critique? Oh my god, I don't even know what Peggle looks like. Isn't Peggle just like a Plinko game? I like don't remember what it is at all. I smell Werther's Original in cement. It doesn't smell like cement in my house. My house doesn't smell like cement. My house actually smells like a very nice candle right now that I think is sort of It says it's scented like flannel, but I don't know what flannel smells like. Cereal is oatmeal. Plinko game. Ocean is just giant soup. We have fully come in a complete circle to where we started stream with in this manner. We did talk about ocean being soup. I don't think the ocean is soup. I think the ocean, you gotta be able to put it in a bowl and it has to be edible. I don't think eating the ocean would have good effects on me. No, not flannel cement. Oh. It does say, the candle does say flannel scented. I don't know what that smells like. I think it might be a conceptual scent. A bathtub is not a soup bowl. False. No. Earth is a bowl. No! No! The Earth is not a bowl! A bowl is a half sphere. The Earth is a whole sphere, and the Earth isn't hollow. The bowl has to be hollow. It's hemispherical and hollow. Losing it. You smell like Canadians. I don't think I smell like Canadians. I don't think I smell like Canadians. I don't know what Canadians smell like. What do Canadians smell like? Canadians, tell me. I don't know what Canadians smell like. Definitely not locking in. No, we'll lock in. We will lock in, but we can do this once we get in the other room, but we're getting lost in the sauce here. The Earth is not two bowls. A sphere is not just two bowls put together. Although I guess in ceramics, that is how you make a sphere, maybe sometimes. Ah! Are there not earthware bowls? I stand on Earth as a bowl. Ugh, my God. Earthware is a type of ceramic, that's true. Terracotta is also, and terra still means earth, but no! False. Lost in the sauce of the soup. I'm losing it. I'm losing my whole mind. I'm going crazy. The Earth is not flat. Just because I'm saying that the Earth isn't a bowl does not mean that the Earth is flat, conversely. I am a firm believer in torus Earth. I bet you didn't believe that one. Do you know what Taurus is? I bet you don't. Not Taurus as in the star sign. Torus as in the donut. It's a tube that goes all the way in a circle. That's what the Earth is. Donut world. Don't forget live suggestions. Oh my gosh, we're never escaping. We're never getting out of the Discord. What are the orcs fighting a blueberry scout? Oh, we're looking at Warframe? Y'all flags? What are these things in here? I don't even know what you guys are mentioning here. Poo soup. No. No, 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 no. No. This is a no focus stream now. Earth isn't even real. Wake up from the dream? What if I just wake up and I just go back to being a mushroom outside growing on a cliffside somewhere? What would you do? What would you do if EG woke up and was just a mushroom on a cliffside somewhere? Would you go back to living your life? How would you return after all of this? I've been here for 11 months now, pestering you 3 times a week. What would you do with your time if I wasn't real? What would you do? Don't make wishes. I'd cry? Yeah, you bet. You better. You best cry. You should cry. You should cry. Cry many tears for me. You would miss me. Don't even pretend you wouldn't. Why are you asking us? How do you know if we're real? I know at least 7 of you are real. That's all I've confirmed. I know there's at least 7 of you who are real, and that's all. Stream also did not take its ADHD meds today. No focus. Nope, none. Nope, none focus. Hey, speaking of no focus, let's focus. Hey, come into this beautiful room I prepared for all of you. Come on, come here. Come into this beautiful room I prepared for all of you. I'm gonna be too big still. I have to shrink myself even further. Look at this beautiful room I've prepared for all of us. I'm too big. I need to be a little smaller. I believe I need to be like this, maybe. If I come down here. Are you feeling focused now, Shrewmates? Let me explain to you what you're looking at now. We are in the overstimulation, hyper-focus, focus maxing chamber that I prepared for you in advance. What we have here, if you look to your right, we have some Minecraft parkour jumping through a beautiful, beautiful skyscraper. My computer is also making noise now because we're running, like, I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4 videos running all at once. We've got Minecraft parkour. We have voxel modeling, speed model. It's at ×2 speed. Right now, the EG of the past is working on...
We are focusing right now. Add a JPG of cement, and I will be happy.
Nope, I'm not doing that for you, Gary. I am actually not going to do that for you. You don't need that. I think we're focused enough as is right now without doing that. So we have Incinda being 3D modeled above us in a voxel style. I don't think I've ever shown my voxel modeling style or like any process of me working on it. So here is a time lapse that I took like 2 years ago or something. This is past EG 1.0, working on past Incinda, old Incinda design, which is how I know Incinda, up there. To my diagonal, we have, we're gonna go past Lurkbait for now. To my diagonal, we have many a Clip Studio Paint speed paint. Right now I'm drawing Ri, but I also drew Riraku. I think this one is, this time lapse is only 30 minutes long, so you'll get a chance to go back and review a bunch of them probably throughout the rest of the stream here. But there's a lot. You can see me flexing, drawing hands, all kinds of things there. Down here in the corner, in my left corner, is me assembling a Miku kit, Miku and Tamotu. It's like Gundam adjacent that I took a video of. I had fully recorded myself building a Gundam model and it was really good. Like the framing was really nice. But the video footage was all corrupted, so we're using this one instead. So we get Miku. That's a benefit at least. We'll take Miku, right? To think that voxel's as old as my low poly request. The low poly queue is killing me, actually. It has taken years off of my life, unfortunately. I've completed, in the last year, 3 low poly models that were public.
Gary senses Hoshi is overwhelmed.
Hoshi's overwhelmed? I'm so sorry to hear that. Professor, my eyes hurt. Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh. And then I will permit us also Lurkbait if you would like. If this is too much, we can turn some of them off, but this is what I prepared for you. This is 4 times the focus, because I figured just allow all of past EG's things that were for some reason recorded for any reason whatsoever to be here. Also, I do need to make a claim, which is that the parkour isn't actually me. That's the only thing I have to say here. I purchased a parkour video. It's not me. Because I can't do it. I'm so bad at parkour. I spent $4 on a parkour video that people use for the background of those ones. Supreme Mushroom Fishing Game Circle just makes me want a fishing game. Purchased? Yes. You can buy Minecraft parkour videos. This one is, I think it's like 83 minutes long or something. It's meant so people can use them for this purpose. You can buy them. It's so weird. And the thing they had listed didn't even mention needing, like, I've got them credited in the YouTube description, but they were like, don't need a credit, you just put it on there. And I'm like, huh? Wild, right? Mushroom's not renowned for parkour skills, historically speaking. No, yeah, I don't really, no. Not something I'm especially good at. Book Wizard guy was there for a moment. Yeah, trip down memory lane happening and all the imagery that's happening there. Oh my god, with the glitching and the pixel, this is just so overwhelming to look at right now. Anyways, where were we? Where were we? Wait, the inflation, what? Mushrooms canonically known to be stuck to the ground. Yep, am stuck to the ground. Ready to fish. There you go, go fishing. Go fishing. Ow! So there can be even more happening on the screen. You can throw a fish at me. And we can see what fish we have yet to discover that were left there. But I'm sorry if you're dying. We can tune things back a little bit if we need to. I can hide the Minecraft parkour and be there if we need to instead. And yes, make sure we don't spam fishing. I'm going to pin Amber having said that. Remember not to spam the fish too much. Thank you for saying that so I can pin it. Not have to type something myself. Did it pin? There we go. Yeah. I'm cooking. Like a 5-star, cooking like a chef. I'm a 5-star Michelin. Anyways, what were we talking about before I made us come into another room? I think we were talking about how the Earth being, it is a torus and is also not flat. No. Way to boil potatoes. What happened? I'm scared. I have prepared for us a bunch of things. Hide Minecraft. Okay, TrueMates, do we want not Minecraft? Is the Minecraft too much? If you're getting motion sick from it, then we can hide Minecraft and I can just go stand where the Minecraft is instead. Oh wait, oh, why is that behind? That should be on top. Hang on. Mildly motion sick, it's kind of a lot. Parkour is my full attention. Oh no! If it switched Minecraft and art, I would be cropped weird if I did that, unfortunately. if you don't mind. If it's making you motion sick, we can just get rid of the parkour and put me there instead. Whoop. This can be the squeegee corner, because then Gary has his own space too. Is this better? Just maybe a little too overwhelming. You can watch my other things. And I just gotta move the lurk bait. There we go. Lurk bait's supposed to be here. There we go. Now everything is fixed. Lurk bait is now formatted correctly. It wasn't, but now it is. Now it should be good. I just have to recenter it because I moved it. There we go. Got it. I think it's because that Minecraft video had a shader with motion blur. Oh, I didn't really notice that. Also, this should be slightly higher. There we go. Now I think we have everything formatted in properly for me. Maybe this goes up here. There we go. No, wait, it stays down here because that's where our names go. There we go. Now everything's here and everything's figured out. Brain was fuzzy and quiet. How much did you pay for the Minecraft video? It was like $4, I think. I'm gonna use it as a bit with other things as well. So it's not like it was just for this stream, but that is okay. That is all right. I don't want you guys to be forced into motion sickness, unfortunately. But look, trip down memory lane. Look, I do that for Manzana. $4 spent expertly. Edward, did you just give me $4? Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Did you just decide to pay off my Minecraft video purchase? My not smart spending that I made there? Here I was complaining about my student loan payments and still spending $4 on Minecraft parkour for some reason. Minecraft debt. If I were taking my meds, it'd be too much, but without my brain is all dopamine wee. Yeah, right? It's like the exact right amount of stuff. Low-key, I'm getting distracted looking at all of it, but what can you do? Hi, Hoshi. I see that you're here. Anyways, what were we yapping about? I have a whole bunch of miscellaneous strange squeegee topics to build up to for you. Things that I have maybe not gotten an opportunity to talk to you all about before that I should yap about because I just haven't gotten to yet at this point. I haven't gotten to say many a thing. Or if you guys have any things that you guys, I've started as like a thread for a story that you'd like me to come back and talk about, I can do that because I am remembering that I was supposed to tell you about, somebody asked if there's any traits we can give you for my grandmom to draw her. And I need to specify which grandmom do you want the traits on, because I have Stormtrooper Roman Catholic grandmom, who is the one who puts Italian candies in my purse. That is the Italian one. Or I have my adoptive grandmom, who is the one who worked for like dog shows, was a bodybuilder, was a nurse, did acupuncture, all those things. Those are the two grandmas. Shroomas! My grand shrooms! AO3 grandma. AO3 grandma is the Italian one. Adoptive, or not adoptive, she's step grandmom. Step grandmom. My family has a lot of family members who we were not on speaking terms with for a long time, and my birth grandmother was one of them on my mother's side. But now we did speak to her. Yes, for mother. She's my step grandmom. Step grand shroom. Both is good. Yeah. Stormtrooper Fantic Bit is a means of identifying grandma. I mean, it's her like most defining trait. So Italian grandma, because I think somebody was talking about drawing them. Italian grandmom is slightly taller than me with dark hair, and she does have kind of a classic bob. Very fit. Both my grandmoms, let me tell you this, very fashionable. Both of my grandmoms are very fashionable, surprisingly so. They do not dress like they are like the little old ladies that they are. They dress stylishly. They have cool shades. My grandmom, who is not the Italian one, my grandmom, who is the bodybuilder one, has like, she'll like dye pink in her hair a bunch of the time. They both have very similar haircuts now that I think about it, but the one's blonde, the one's brunette. Yeah, same hair, also short, definitely a shroom family. But she's Italian, so she has like darker hair than I do. I don't resemble her very much. She's definitely where I got my height from. But I am shorter than her also, unfortunately. EG, when was the last time we had computer scuff? It's been a minute. Hopefully it stays that way. Technically we had a little bit of scuff at the beginning of stream today, and we had a little bit of scuff that wasn't computer scuff yesterday, because I was muted, but yeah. But what was I even gonna tell you about them? I think if you're drawing a grandma shroom, if you're drawing AO3 Stormtrooper Italian grandma, put her in like a jean jacket, and she has a brown bob with bangs. That's probably the best descriptive features for her. And then other grandmom she's blonde. Her bob is very like straight. My one grandmom has very much like the EG shape hair, my shape hair. Bodybuilder grandma is built like a biker, like bike rider, blonde, pink streaks in her hair, and she wears a lot of like light colored clothing. Lots of like creams and pastels and stuff. So those are your details for who that was who was drawing. I can't remember who that was who asked that. AG's face must be red from all the fish. That's what these are. They may look like blush, but right now they are injuries. I've been wounded. AG said their head came to a point. They thought of Phineas and Ferb? Their hair is orange. Whose head comes to a point? What? Huh? You're laughing at me? I'm getting hit by fish and you're laughing at me? Okay, that's fine. But that's my grandma lore. The other things that I had noted down to tell you about, first of all, was that my horrendous way that my computer was functioning for the longest time. And I think I am just only making my computer worse. You said your hair was orange. Oh, that's true. My hair was orange. My hair's not orange anymore. It's like totally faded out, but I used to have neon orange hair. Ow! I'm thinking this summer my hair is either going to get dyed Orpal, either Orpal, or we're gonna do Squeiji. We're gonna do white on top, black on the bottom, or just like natural hair color on the bottom. We'll see. The purple may be more achievable because I have dark hair and making my hair light enough that it could be a cool undertoned white to be Squeiji would probably be really tough and probably be very damaging for my hair, unfortunately. But it'd be so cool. You can't deny it. It'd be so cool. But I do want to have purple hair. I want to have a nice like amethyst color. I used to have like garnet colored hair when I was in high school. But yeah, no. Do you have to bleach to dye? For my hair, I would have to. My hair isn't... My hair is dark. Italian. So I have to bleach my hair in order to dye it because it's too dark. I'll just get like a color undertone in the sunlight if I don't bleach. But some of the dyes I've used anyway, like my orange that I use has it's like for dark hair. So it lifts my hair a lot and makes my hair really bright. Because I've always dyed my hair myself and I've never used like box dye. I've always used salon quality dye to dye my own hair. Ever since I was a high schooler and started dyeing my hair. My hair has very rarely been my natural hair color since I was probably like 14. True mom, for all that it's worth, was very laid back about me doing things like dyeing my hair, getting piercings, stuff like that, because none of those things are permanent, so she was always very okay with that. So, yeah. But I will say for like white, that'd probably take a lot. I also don't know. I think most of my hair, once I get my hair cut, will be my natural hair color, which is kind of why I'm waiting. If I'm gonna go get my hair like professionally cut and colored, I would need it to all be my own natural hair color because that makes it easiest for them to dye it. Because right now, I think there's weird oranges still at the ends, potentially, and that would screw me up if we're trying to go purple, probably. Hair goes Orpal, could we get RGBG, but just the Orpal EG? I can maybe find a way to give you Orpal filter EG. If you really want. I could figure that out. Unbiased opinion, Orpal. I'm sure you have an unbiased opinion that I should make my hair Orpal. Riraku, whose name means the color purple in some way. Orange wouldn't affect purple, but would ruin... Would ruin Hot? Oh, white? Yeah, it would probably screw up the white. But my hair, I think, once I finally get my hair cut, like, I'm not growing it out. It's just, I wasn't intentionally growing it out. I need to get a good hairstylist. I need to change my haircut. I've had the same haircut since I was 16, and it's time to switch it up. Time to try something new, potentially, theoretically. And if I get a good, cool hairstylist that gave me a good, cool haircut, I need some hair to work with for that. I want a pixie cut, but I want a different pixie cut than my usual pixie cut. So, therefore, if I let my hair grow a little bit, they have more hair to work with for finding out what the cool, fun pixie cut of the future is for me. And then, also, I can dye my hair because most of my whatever, wherever will be grown out. And I'll just have the wherewithal to do it, right? Flails and can advise for bleaching at home if you want to save money on color. Ah, okay. Good to know, good to know. Interesting, I see. Both my grandmas are religious varieties. One went socially Christian, she got older. The other switched from fundamentalist Christian to spiritualist pagan. So that can also be a interesting segue for me into a fungi father tidbit, which is that both of my parents have been a variety of religions across my lifetime and across their lifetimes. My father was raised Roman Catholic, Italians, what have you, but was never really especially Catholic himself. He would wear his Black Sabbath shirts to church and would perform his altar duties in a Black Sabbath shirt. I can bet you can imagine how well that went over with the Roman Catholic Italian community. But True Mom, also, in an interesting note, also was the opposite. She was not raised religious and then went on a Quaker stint at one point in her life and was Quaker for a couple years and then got confirmed and then was like, never mind, I'm not doing any of this actually, and believes in science above all other things. And then Fungi Father, one day, while I was home from, I think it was on a winter break when I was in high school, Fungi Father was like, hey EG, there is this new Lord of the Rings MMORPG, can I play it on your laptop? Because we didn't have a home computer that functioned at this point in time. I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Here, gave it to him, helped him set it up. It was I think like Shadow of Mordor or something game? I don't know. I gave him my laptop to use. I was like, here, have fun, good luck. Play the game. That man did not go to bed that night. He did stay up the whole night. I was the first one up the next morning, as I often am. I used to get up really early as a person to take medication. Got to the kitchen. Fungi Father is still on my laptop, but he is not playing Shadow of Mordor at all. He's not playing Shadow of Mordor. He is instead deep in like 30 tabs of Google researching Nordic paganism. I'm like, hello? What are you doing? What are you up to? And my father was like, EG, I can't explain this to you. I saw a sign last night and I can't tell you what it was, but I found my calling and I must answer. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He was like, I saw a sign. Never have I ever felt in any way any kind of spiritual pull in any direction, but now I know that I have to commit my life to the, like, essentially, like, something, like, I have to commit my life to honoring, like, Thor or something. And I was like, what? Huh? Okay, all right, sure. And my father is, to this day, a practicing Nordic pagan? Question mark? I only understand, like, a proportion of what he does and believes in, and he is not in, like, the, like, dude who cosplays as a Norwegian man way. He is alright, we have this specific thing that is sitting on the mantle because it has this specific significance to this god, who I need to look after you in particular because you're up to some nonsense. I have this necklace that I wear because it is honoring XYZ thing, patron, whatever. I don't know how most of it works. Yeah, no, also not in the racist way, no. He is continually heartbroken by finding, like, he's one of those people who understands that, like, Viking metal as it is now is totally not what Vikings did for music in any way, shape, or form. He thinks it's funny. But my father does like a lot of death metal, and he is so heartbroken. He researches every band he gets into because the overlap between black metal or death metal musician who has something Nordic leaning and alt-right nonsense is, like, for some reason almost a circle sometimes, and he is so careful about it as a result, because he wasn't careful once and was really into a band and then was gonna go see them, and via almost going to see them was like, oh, ah! He was like, oh no! So he does his research now, thankfully. and stays safe from that stuff, so don't worry. Fungi Father's from Appalachia. That man is the, his family is the truest sense of redneck. I know redneck is not a word people favor the use of anymore, but my family calls themselves that, and always has, so I don't find it derogatory, but if that's not a good word to use anymore, maybe I shouldn't, but my family's always called themselves that, but in the truest sense, where it's like, they're souping up their cars to outrun the police. Like, it's the truest sense of, they're from somewhere that is low income, they spend all their time outside, they do like to, like, scrap things together for parts, they do get into a lot of nonsense maybe they shouldn't be, they're a little bit of tricksters, but they do, run from the police. Red neckerchief. Ah, yeah. I don't think it's a bad word, it's just that it's used in a derogatory manner a lot of the times now, and people don't appreciate being called it if they are not it. But my family's always referred to themselves as that way. They're from Appalachia. But yeah, good for Fungi Father. He is quite the interesting character in every way. Always the cool father growing up, because we would go to concerts and stuff. Most of my friends didn't get to go to cool concerts, so they'd always come with us. We'd go see Black Sabbath, we went to Ozfest, we'd go see literally whatever my father was seeing, we would get to go see. He was so excited that I wanted to go with him. My sister never went because she didn't like the bands, but I always liked metal. So I'd always go with to see whatever miscellaneous metal bands my father was seeing. And my father was the cool dad because he took us to Warped Tour. Have any of you ever gone to Warped Tour? Do any of you even know what that is? God, I hope you know what that is at the very least, but have any of you ever been to Warped Tour? Any of the like metalcore likers probably are familiar with what it is at least. Love Warped Tour? Yeah! Warped Tour is a music festival that used to take place in the US, where it was a lot of like metalcore or like new metal type bands would go to perform. And it was so much fun. It was all like the Sleeping with Sirens and Pierce the Veil, Bring Me the Horizon, Mice and Men, Tiger's Jaw, Motionless in White, Falling in Reverse, all of those kinds of bands. All of them would be in attendance of that. So you'd get to plan your day around seeing as many bands as you could, because there'd be like 4 main stages, 2 main stages that were like indoors, 2 main stages that were set up outdoors, and there'd be like 2 side stages with smaller acts. It was neat. It was so cool. It was so much fun. We went every year from the time that I think I was like 12 or 13 all the way through until I was a sophomore in college. I think the only reason we stopped going was because it shut down. I think it stopped occurring, which is why. And literally even until the last year we went when we were in college, Fungi Father went with us every single time, every single year, because he was invited to. It wasn't like he is our chaperone once we hit the age of like 17 and could chaperone ourselves. He would come with us because we wanted him to go. He's so fun. It was just a good bonding situation. It was always fun to go. Bring Me the Horizon. Why are you sniffing right now about Bring Me the Horizon? That band has changed so much over the course of my life. I don't know how I feel about their current music, but their music back then slapped. It was good. I liked it. Hang on. Pagan grandma was raised in a fundamentalist cult. Whoa! Wild. What the heck? Rejected Christian church. Very things in a spiritual manner. Whoa. Wild grandma stories happening here. But anyways, Warped Tour, you could skip the line to get in if you brought canned food, because they have a canned food drive, which is neat. We love that. Truly punk in the truest sense, in that we are bringing the community together for the betterment of everyone. If you donated canned food, I think like used cell phones and stuff like that, you could get in with skipping the line. Fantastic. We always did that. It was very good. And we would go in and we could listen to whatever we wanted when we were there. All of my friends, their parents would be like, yeah, you can't hear this band, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't listen to this one, that one's bad, or whatever. Fungi Father was like, it doesn't matter. I turned a blind eye. They didn't tell me anything. We'll watch whatever band you want to watch. We're here for fun. It was so fun. So there's a song that is a Bring Me the Horizon song that goes, middle fingers up if you don't give a beep F word, if you know that song. And that was like the pinnacle of the song that you didn't want your parents to hear, Probably theoretically. My parents didn't care. My dad would sing that song with me with the windows down on our way to Kung Fu. He didn't care. We were allowed to curse. It was fine. Not in front of our mom, we weren't allowed to curse, but Fungi Father didn't care. But that song came on, and the lead singer was like, yeah, come on, I want to see all those middle fingers. Ah! And all of my friends, all in like succession in our line, look down the line to Fungi Father to look at him, just to see what he's doing. And my father is already just like full, like middle fingers up, screaming the song because he knows all the lyrics. Coolest guy ever to go to that. He was a legend after that one. He also accidentally got us into a lot, not accidentally, he didn't mean to, but he just makes friends with everyone. That is just the trait about him. He looks like a scary metal man for all intents and purposes, but he's not actually scary, and he can make friends with anyone. So he accidentally, just by starting a conversation with some dude, just like made friends with him and was talking to him and just hanging out. And, you know, like we're all watching a set, so he's like just hanging, chilling, talking to some guy. We come out of the set, they're talking about like the Pittsburgh Penguins or something. Come out, and my best friend at the time and I were like, oh my god, my father is over there just having a full conversation with both of the guys from This Wildlife, who was my friend's favorite band that was at Warped Tour, and we're both just like, huh? What? I don't know if any of you guys know that band either, but they were just talking about hockey, just having a full conversation. We walk over and we're trying so hard to be normal. My dad's like, hey, look, I met these really cool guys. I think they're one of the bands you like. So we got like pictures with them and stuff, and we like hung out with them and talked. This was when we were in college, so we weren't like little kids anymore, but we just like hang out and got to talk to them for a while because my dad made friends with them. What a legend he is. What a man. In every way, shape, and form. And that's not even like the first or last time that happened. I was at a venue with my father seeing Ice Nine Kills once, and the lead singer comes through the audience during like one of the preview bands, and my dad is just talking to him. And I'm standing there like, what do I do? Do I say something? Do I say something? My dad just makes friends with everyone. He makes friends with a lot of random people too. It's happened like 4 times. These are just 2 of them. My father also accidentally made friends with Queensryche, that's an older band. That's one of the bands he likes. He went to a bar after a show and just was like talking to like the drummer and guitarist, fully smashed beyond his own imagination. Father fully drunk. Did not realize that's who he was talking to until after, and then he called me crying. That was a really good one. That was really funny. I was at college and he's like, I just met Queensryche and I didn't realize it. I'm like, Dad, what? Are you okay? Are you all right? That's his like passive skill, is that he just manages to get himself into all those situations. And I don't know how. He just manages it somehow. Can I borrow him so I can meet my favorite band? I'm not loaning my father out to you. I'm not loaning him out. Fungi Father stream seconded. Maybe someday. I don't know what he would do on stream. I feel like he maybe... Here's the problem. Here's the problem with having Fungi Father on stream, is that I, don't trust him to not... He'd probably call me by my nickname, which is my middle name. I don't think he could avoid it. And that's not the worst. It's not my first name, but that doesn't help. Secondly, I don't really know what we do. We've talked about maybe, like, Fungi Father can draw, but I don't really have a good setup here where we can draw together.
But I really want to meet my grandfather, his parent.
Gary has met his grandfather. My Fungi Father has seen the Gary model and said it was very cute. I want to draw Fungi Father. Here, wait. I have a ref that you can use for Fungi Father. I have drawn Fungi Father before. I will stick it in EG Transparent, which is gonna be really confusing. But I edited an Irasu, what do you call them? The Irasu Toya? I edited one of him for that one short that I did, so I can give you that. There might be another one I can find somewhere. Oh my god, he'd be over the moon knowing people drew him. I will say, number one Squiiji supporter. Mom thinks Gormley's creepy looking? No! That's so tough. parents either get it or they don't when it comes to art stuff. My parents mostly get Squeegee. Fungi Father's all on board. My mother thinks that Squeegee's creepy because of the blushes too much. She thinks it's a little uncanny. Let's see, hang on. Maybe 1 second to focus so I can find where Beans for Christmas, I think, is the folder it's in, which is probably in my finished folder. Where is it? Here? Yeah, Beans for Christmas. Fungi Father. I need to see the icons. Yeah. Here's Fungi Father. You need a reference of my father. This is not really how he dresses, but it's at least a close enough to what he looks like. It's in EG Transparent. I drew him more in what he wears as an asset for something. Let me see if I can find it. It was for... Oh man, where would that even be saved? Digital art, no. Magma references, stuff. Oh wait, it'd be in my MFA folder, probably. Where's my MFA folder? Good thing you can't see anything. MFA folder, I think, is the only dangerous information I have on my computer about who I am as a person. Where is it? Oh, there we go. MFA, give me... Nope. Folding card test, nope. Where is it? Do I even have it? Hang on. Subway, Ooh, why is it not in here? Is it on one of my external hard drives? Interesting. Mom doesn't like my models waste windows. I will say, I think part of the reason why my parents are in approval of the way my model looks is because EG is very conservatively dressed, perhaps? Maybe helps. I think that may be helping. Hang on, is any of this what I need? Sprites. Yeah, wait, it'll be in here. Hang on. Give me medium icons. Let's see. Oh, no. No, not in sprites? Oh, no, maybe I can't find it. I have a better one of him, though, but that'll have to do for now. But I think it's because I'm dressed very normally that my mother is content with the way I look, and I'm very conservative and modest. If I was much more revealing in my outfit, I don't know if she'd be as on board. Not that she's, like, in any way, I don't know, like, prudish or anything, but I just don't think... I don't think she'd be as on board with me having a less SFW, less say-so VTuber model, you know? Lurkbait cloaked creature, you should probably throw it back. Oh, did you finally see it? I got to do all the flavor text for all the Lurkbait fellows, and I got to do all kinds of silly stuff to my heart's content. My mom probably get confused, made my VTuber stacked IRL, I'm getting a reduction. Oh, that might be a little confusing then, yeah, if you made it go against the way that you are attempting to live your life. But in VTubing, you don't have to suffer the consequences of being so well endowed. Like, there's no consequence to it. If anything, sometimes it helps, I say. We know how the assets go sometimes. How'd you explain it to her, might ask? It's bribing, thinks bribing is weird. Bribing? Huh. Mine is breaking at the idea of EG having a chest window? Wait, what did you say? What did Edward say? Go back, wait. Back in time. What did you say? Did you say something about me having a chest window? What? Let's go, hang on. My grandfather, no, I don't see it. Mine is breaking. Oh, not bribing VTuber. Oh, auto-corrected? Oh, that sounds incorrect. Yeah, EG should not have a chest window. The only thing you will get from the Vash outfit, you may get a little bit of tummy. There may just be a little tummy. Oh, this one, hang on. Can I go back for it? How do I get to it? I see you commenting it, but I can't click it in my overlay to go to where it was. Where is it? Oh, for April Fools, you should show your parents your new model in revealing assets. No! No! I could not do that. Some people definitely have the kind of relationship with their parents where they could show them that and their parents would think it's funny. Fungi fam would just be confused. Fungi father would be like, I know you didn't do this willingly. Fungi father knows me well enough to know that I would not do that, my mother would be like, why are you doing this on the internet? Because I think part of their acceptance of me being a VTuber is that they know I'm like educational minded with it, at least. I think that is related to why they approve, maybe? I feel like that would just confuse them and make them less trusting of it. I don't know. Would he just ask if you need some money? No, I don't think they would imply anything by it either. He would just ask me if I'm okay, I think. Or if somebody like, if I was like required to do that, or if somebody else created that outfit for me. Everybody knows it's just incredibly out of character. But the funny thing is, if I dressed EG like I dress IRL, maybe that'd be an interesting thing for us to do. If I dressed EG like I dressed IRL, it's not as conservative, but it's still everything covered in a way. Things don't look inherently inappropriate on me, even though they may on like my sister, because of the way, like because of my body shape. So I can get away with a lot and have it not look like something you couldn't wear in front of your grandparents. My sister and I have the duality of, if I wear the crop top that is a tank top and short shorts, the way I'm shaped makes the grandmom be kind of normal about it, but the way Heather's shaped does concur the great grandmom to call my sister a slut in Italian, which is not great. That is misogyny. We don't like that, but I get away with a little bit more as a result of that. Your relatives understand what VTubing is. Mine thinks it's 18 plus. Mine don't think it's 18 plus. Mine don't have that sort of thing in the back of their mind that makes them believe that anime is inherently inappropriate, because the only anime they've really seen very much of are the ones I like. And the ones I like are not ones that are inherently very inappropriate either. Like, Trigun doesn't really put you in any direction. Oh, Kaiki says, thank you for subscribing with Prime, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy getting to rotate. We're almost at the subscriber goal, yippee, we're so close. Whee, rotation. But my parents are only really familiar with like Trigun, or I will say they did see some of Soul Eater, but they managed to not see like the more ecchi parts of Soul Eater. So I think because of all that, I'm pretty safe. They don't really have that kind of thought about anime. But then on the other side of the spectrum, Joey's family doesn't know what I do, because Joey's family thinks that anime is exclusively 18 plus, like inappropriate. And I think they'd be really confused, because Joey's family also sees me as being very much like kind of innocent and pure in some manner, and I feel like they'd be really confused by that, like those things coming together in some way. If you ever have midriff exposure, should be a belly button mushroom? What? What do you mean by belly button mushroom? Ah? I don't know about that one. I was very much no low-cut tops or crop tops, not respecting yourself if you wear those. See, I don't know if I believe in that. I feel like those are not inherently appropriate things to wear to school. Just because the environment that you're in, you should dress maybe a little bit more conservatively for, because it's a professional place. It's kind of a workplace almost. But like, if you're just out having fun with your friends, I don't see any reason to not wear that kind of stuff, right? Like, I think it has to do with context and where you are, therefore what is appropriate in what place. I don't know. Lucky Sailor Moon played when my parents weren't home. Does Sailor Moon have stuff that's inappropriate in it? And I say all of these things I'm saying as if also, when I was in 5th grade, I would read Tokyo Mew Mew. We had the manga for Tokyo Mew Mew for some reason at my elementary school, which is wild to think back on. I think it's the only manga they had. And I would watch that, and yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting to. I would read the Tokyo Mew Mew manga, and you know, they do have, yeah, like the naked transformations where they are like, yeah, like transparent, and that is like risque. And I will say the Tokyo Mew Mew manga, I feel like, was pretty defined with the silhouette of the body they would show in it. And it was one of those things where one of my friends, I think, tried to get me in trouble to my parents to be like, EG's mom, EG's reading inappropriate stuff, EG's looking at stuff they shouldn't be looking at, look, this girl's naked in this book. And my mother was like, this is nothing, I'm not worried about this. My mother was like, that's fine, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it was rude of them, but mother was fully unaffected. Did not care at all. She was like, whatever. She was, I think to her, that qualified within, like, artistic nudity, so that was fine. But, like, I don't know. Oh man, that does get me into an odd tale that does include my mother, though, which is that there was a point in time in my life where my mother's phone and mine, for some reason, like, kind of like, I guess got confused and thought they were the same phone. So for some reason, my phone, all of my pictures and her pictures synced together. That never goes well. Probably, theoretically, right? So I'm gonna wait for my orb to go away. Let me tell you, you all have a pretty good character read on me. Whatever you're thinking is not what it was. Probably. Gulp. Yeah, it wasn't great. I'll wait for my orb to go away here before I tell you the rest of it. Because I feel weird telling you stories where I can't see myself tell you the story. It's not likely anything bad, but by concept alone, yeah, not good to have those things combine in any way, shape, or form. Not great. Very confusing as to how it happened. I think it's because we shared iTunes accounts when I was a kid. But, hang on, so still embarrassing, because some of the stuff that she saw in there was like, she has these photos of me that one of my friends took using some sort of like film simulator app on your phone. My friend took them of me just like in a like study room at college, and she loves those photos of me. My mother has them printed out and uses those as photos of me for things. I don't even really look like me because they're really edited. That's fine, but that's where she got those. She also kept a lot of the mushroom photography I had, because I take a lot of pictures. Whenever I see a mushroom, I always take a photo. Every single time without fail, I'm taking at least 4 photos of a mushroom. So she kept some of them. I've got some good ones. But, you know, as an artist, you take reference photos for things, right? You've taken reference photos probably as an artist, right? Of yourself or of others for things. Or sometimes even you download reference photos for things. And often when you're doing reference photos, wearing either tight clothing or minimal clothing makes it the easiest to work from as a reference, right? Follow me here? So, this is, picture you're me. It's Thanksgiving. You are at your Roman Catholic grandparents' house, spending time there, visiting. Your mother pulls you aside and is like, hey, I need to talk to you about something. Okay, sure. She pulls me aside, walking down the hallway, she's chatting with me. She's like, yeah, so I think our camera rolls combined. I think our camera rolls merged. And you know, I saw some things in there that I don't think I should have seen. So I'm just reminding you, make sure you're deleting photos of yourself that are maybe suggestive in nature so that they never find their way out into the world. And I was like, what? I was like, hang on, what are you even talking about? That's not even a kind of photo of me that exists. Yeah, just top things you don't ever want to hear your mother say. But I was like, first up, I went through every single emotion, because first I was like, never in my life have I taken what may or may not be considered a nude. Never have I ever done that. I've never, none of my reference photos, or even that I took for drawing, were even, like naked. Like, I am clothed in all of them. I'm like, what is she talking about? What? I was so perplexed. I was like, they're not, what? And I'm trying to tell her, I'm like, Mom, they're reference photos probably for like anatomy. I like didn't even know what she found. And then like that night, because it's like the thought is keeping me up at night, I'm like, oh my God, my mother saw something she shouldn't have. What could it have even been? I'm scrolling back through my references, and what I find is not a photo of me. It is something where the person is cropped, but it is a nude reference photo I had used to draw someone. I was like, ah! I was like, oh no, no! I was mortified. because it was definitely one I should have deleted it, and like for all intents and purposes, it should have been deleted. It shouldn't have been on my phone anymore. But just pure agony, and that haunts me to this very day, where I'm like, I thought she knew me well enough to know that I don't take those kinds of photos of myself. I'm not that kind of person. But I was so embarrassed. Wild. Entirely wild. So, Shrewmates, let that be a lesson to you. If you share an iTunes account with someone, be careful. I didn't even share the account with her at that point anymore. I think we stopped sharing an iTunes account when I was like 16. But I think I was just something about my phone getting like reset, or hers getting reset or something, where it tried to pull from some history. So strange. Not good at all. Terrifying, embarrassing, bad time in every way, shape, or form. So don't let that happen to you. No need to share Apple account because there's family share. I don't think that was around back then when I did that. Yeah. Also, hair references for hairdressers, put them in their own file. Don't need to accidentally see your whole album while looking for them. Yeah, I have always had my own dedicated folder for hairstyles because we had a family friend who was a hairdresser growing up, and she did tell us that she did in fact see somebody's nudes while, yeah, they tried to show her a hair reference. Mamma mia. Miracle, I'm sure you've seen some things. I'm sure you've seen some crazy things. I'm sure. Mycelia, Mom, Ichi doesn't do this kind of thing. But this image here. What? How? Where did I go wrong? I don't even think it was like that. I think she was just like, ugh, I don't want to see this right now. What is this about? No thanks, I'm good. Bad. Cannot recommend anything of that sort to any of you. I hope none of you ever experience something like that. So that's my whoopsie. I realize that most of my EG stories here are cool thing family member did or something I did that is a mistake. I don't know if you've noticed, I have terrible luck. You get to witness the peak of my luck being terrible and bad when I pulled 5 Sampos in one stream. That hurt. I didn't like that. That was not good, but I think that does typify me as a person. No luck left for me. It's all been used up by my grandfathers. One of them was struck by lightning twice, the other one won the lottery. There's none left for me. So most of my tales I have here are of misfortune. There are bad things happening to me, and none of them being my fault. What do you mean that's good luck? In what way, Rex? In what way is that good luck? I don't want him. I don't need him. He gets under my skin. I wanted someone else. We did get aventurine eventually, but like, I didn't want him. But most of my other tales I have here today are also accidental EG misfortunes too. But good luck that you have so many stories to share. I mean, that is true. I like to find the humor in my misfortune, which is what keeps me like an upbeat and generally positive person. Because like for all intents and purposes, EG has not had the easiest of lives. I got some medical stuff going on. I've had a whole bunch of things. But for what it's worth, it does lead to some really funny tales. All of the things that have gone wrong before. So I can thank my tragic upbringing. I say, I'm kidding, it's not that tragic. For having at least a lot of interesting tales to tell, right? Came in here to hear constant yapping. I think you should calm down on caffeine. I don't drink caffeine. I have had no caffeine. I've also had no sugar today. Can you believe that? This is just how I am. Actually, this isn't fully how I am. I get my yap out as a streamer, and then I hang out with my Joby and don't speak. Joby gets their yap out. I'm not that talkative normally, though. Are you so energetic? Whimsy. The silliness. It fills me. I don't know. I talk too fast sometimes also. Maybe I do need to calm down. Can we get a cozy G maybe? Let me calm down. Do a little drinky of water. Maybe I'll eat like a fish cracker. I'll cool it. I'm just excited because I don't usually get to just yap to my heart's content. Usually I have something I have to do. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Usually I have something I have to do, so I can't just kind of calmly talk to all of you. I usually am being frantic, trying to get my story in when I can. And right now, I'm like, oh, quick, tell all the tales you need to tell for the next, like, month. So that way, you know, we've been kind of locked out on our Mondays, unfortunately, where I feel like our average of critiques we get to do is lower. So I do schedule my Yap stream every once in a while so I can just get it out of my system. My model is lagging, I think, because of all these videos being open, which is very funny to me. I think I am upsetting my processor on my computer. Oh, the almond, that's our Almontas reference in there. I don't know if Almontas is still here, but we do have an Almontas reference in the lurk bait. Fish cracker, summon us. Fish cracker, summon us. Let me get some. Weep. There we go. Yummy. Don't bonk me. I'm being good. I don't deserve bonking. Be nice. Hey. As Squiiji yapped about virtual online games they've played as a kid. That'd be interesting for Tales. Oh, I have not. And that's because the main virtual online game I played, I don't know the name of anymore. I don't know what it's called. So I don't know how to tell you about it, which is really heartbreaking. This is the tale to tell, which is that when I was in middle school, my little sister, yeah, I can try describing it. When I was in middle school, my sister took piano lessons. I also used to take piano, but I quit while my sister was still doing it because it just wasn't for me. But when my sister was at piano lessons, I was allowed to play games on the family laptop because I was home alone and they figured that would keep me occupied because I was still kind of a kid. So I would get to play games on there. I don't even know how I found this game, but it was like, I don't even know how to describe it in a way that would be especially helpful. Like, it was side-scrolling and had multiple, like, tiers almost, like, on the screen at any time, where you'd, like, climb up the imagery. There's, like, a specific outfit that I bought for my character in the game. It's not Maple Story. It's not Maple Story. Let me look and just make sure that it's not Maple Story. No, I can remember in my brain what the avatars looked like, and it's not this. I would have remembered the funny little mushroom guys. The models looked like they may have been Monkey Quest. No, like it's like 2012. I don't know how popular it was. It's not Gaia Online or whatever that one was. I can't remember. Maybe like 2012. Because it was free to play. You didn't have to pay to play it in any way. Unless you were like spending money to buy like cosmetics and stuff. It had a lot of servers, and it was one of the games where people would rush as soon as there was a new server to try and get all like the best things from it. It was very, like, in terms of art style, it was probably kind of similar to like Maple Story in that it was like very cute. Secret World, Guild Wars. Fantasy Star. The problem is I don't know, like a lot of these games that I'm searching for are probably ones that are mildly inappropriate, and I can't tell, but the one I played wasn't in any way inappropriate. Yeah, nope, not Phantasy Star, that's not it. Nope. Elsword? I don't know, it was fantasy, definitely. Oh, Purple Rose, welcome in! We've been raided. Hello, welcome to my focus zone. We are yapping, I am floating, I am being as cozy as I possibly can. Well, welcome in, fellas. Hope you guys had a good stream. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi. I am currently trapped in a blanket and have googly eyes, and I'm as calm as physically possible. We're trying to, right now, sleuth out what an multiplayer game, like RPG game I played as a kid was. We can't figure it out. Thank you, mods, for getting the shout out. Like old school fantasy? No, I don't think it was like old school fantasy. I know what Wakfu is, and I don't think that's what it was. Like, it was like... It was very cutesy. I don't know. Would I use AI for to search for things I can only describe vaguely? Try asking ChatGPT for a list of games that fit that description? Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely... It wasn't, like, fully an RPG. It was... Or I guess it was kind of an RPG. There was mostly based on a magic system, although I think you could have, like, swords and stuff, too. I don't know. Rose Raid, go to the void to eat, rest, good luck. Good luck! Enjoy your resting! Thank you for stopping by. If you or your fellows needed to eat or drink or snark me, please take care of yourselves. it wasn't really a platformer though. Like it kind of was platforming, but it wasn't hard platforming. It wasn't Wizard 101. I know what Wizard 101 is. I could literally, like right now, like that wouldn't help. The outfit that I remember is a specific outfit that I bought. So that wouldn't really help. Side scroll beat 'em up? No, kind of. The problem is I don't know how to describe it. Like, yeah, it was a side-scrolling game. Yeah, let me draw. Let me draw. Maybe we can fill this block that I'm currently hovering in front of with Clip Studio Paint and I'll draw it for you. Put me down here. Let's get Clip Studio open. I actually don't even have it launched. Oh man, my character that I had in the game, because let me tell you, I did, when I was 12, have a internet boyfriend in that game who did also pay for me to have cool cosmetics in that game, which is the only reason I had cosmetics. But I think that'll actually make it harder for us to know what I was. It's not Toontown, no. It's definitely like anime adjacent in the style. The outfit is the only part I clearly remember. So let me put this. I need a source. Oh, wait, I'm also too big now. Oh, man. Move me down. Here's scrolling thing, Pop Tropica. No. More detailed, not Neopets. Actual boyfriend, not like AI game boyfriend. No, like the, we talked, we were like 12-year-olds and we talked in the game. His name was Ichigo, after Ichigo from Bleach. And he got me into the guild that he was in, which was one of the top guilds in the game. And then he helped me with all of his shmoney that he was spending in the game to be really good at the game, and therefore we were both in the top thing. That's a good help. Huh? Yeah, he was very, very helpful. He was very nice. I feel bad that more so the reason why we stopped being internet boyfriend girlfriend was because I stopped playing the game. That's kind of cruel of me, unfortunately. But that fellow definitely spent at least like $100 playing that game with me. Let me see. Rusty Hearts doesn't sound familiar. Whoops, hang on, my typing isn't the right place. No, like chibi anime for sure. Some games only give you a set list of possible names. No, you could name yourself fully on your own. If I were to open up my bin that has my artwork that I drew when I was younger, I could even pull out the drawing that I made of this outfit that I'm thinking of, because I think I drew it in one of my notebooks. Sword. Did L-Sword let you customize your own character? Is this? No, not quite. I thought it was for a second, but no. But L-Sword seems kind of close visually. L-Sword seems kind of close visually. What years were you playing this? Definitely like 12-ish. Something like 2012. Latte. Wait. Hang on, Lattail also seems pretty close. I don't think Lattail is it, but that's very close. That's very close. The way that like the levels are kind of arranged, it looks like, is very close to how it was. It wasn't a pixel style though. It wasn't pixel art. But that's very close. We're getting closer, we're getting closer. Grand Chase? But like, it also sucks that I don't remember what it was called because I played it for a long time. No, Grand Chase isn't right. That's not the right, like, play style. It was definitely side sword. Spirit Tales? No, not Spirit Tales. The problem is when I draw something of it, it's not going to be helpful because it's the only thing I remember is my outfit that I had, and it was a cosmetic, so it's not even like what the default avatars would have looked like, which is probably what people would be more likely to remember it from. So like, I can draw it, but I don't think it's gonna be helpful. Where's my window capture? Window capture, thanks. Can I get a Clip Studio? I'll have to move it down, it's gonna be on top of everything. Come down here, please. Is there a way to make it not just put everything on top? There we go. Put this right here. So we to see the style the bodies are. You know, I guess so. So like, if I'm remembering the proportioning of the bodies, they were like I'm just gonna sketch in just like whatever color. Like this isn't accurate to the color, but like they were like chibi-ish. I haven't really drawn them super accurately, but they were like a regular human's body almost, with just like a giant head and like slightly thicker limbs. This looks like I've drawn a Cookie Run Kingdom character. The head was probably like, they did have a neck, I believe. And like they were usually drawn, like the face when they would run would be like a side profile, and they had like the anime cat mouth style also. Fantage, Luna, wait, Luna Online? Hang on, that sounds familiar. I wonder if that was what it was. No, that's not it, but that's also like kind of close. Not Oven Break, no. Ragnarok Online, Grand Chase. No, not Ragnarok, that's top down. It was side view, like side scrolling. Fantage? No, Fantage is not, it's not a pixel art game. Oh, we're so close. Oh, Yam, hello. Oh, we got a second raid while we're trying to figure out what this game is. Hello, hi Bat Bunch. Welcome in. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi. I'm also an art educator, and right now we are focus maxing. Right now we are at the peak of focus right now. Oh, top thought was, no, it's a side scroller. Hello, welcome in, we are focus maxing. We're looking at like 4 different time lapses while I try and elicit the help of the shroommates to try and figure out a MMORPG-esque game I played in 2012. Yeah, no, not Animal Jam, not Club Penguin, but welcome in, Bat Bunch. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? How was your stream? Thank you, mods, for getting the shout out. Do we rotate for Yam? Can we get nice and dizzy for Yam? Yam is the reason why EG became a VTuber, so you definitely have to say thank you. I am only here because Yam Albat exists. LOL EG brain rot, where's the Subway Surfer? Yam, let me tell you, there was in fact Minecraft parkour. But unfortunately the Minecraft parkour has motion blur, so we were getting motion sick from looking at it, so now I'm drawing instead. So don't worry, there was something classic there. Simulated rubber ducks and yammered about stuff. Were you playing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? I love that game. I love that game so much. It's so cute. I would love to play that game and just yap over it too. That's such a good yapping game. Yapping and yammering. Yeah! Playing it, yes! I love that game. I should use that for a Friday stream like this, because these are when I get to have my just yap kind of days. Love a yap day. Love a yap day. But I hope you had fun with it. I love seeing all the funny little ducks. Am I making an educated guess correctly to guess that the reason you had an interest in that game in some initial format because of Vinny Vine Sauce? Just didn't want to break my stream streak, but I'm so tired. Oh, that's fair. That's a good relaxing game to play at the very least. Yeah, Vinny? Okay. Hell yeah. That's also the main reason I have any interest in that game is Vinny playing that game. Yeah, he was on the news for it. That's what I was just about to bring up. Vinesauce was on the news for playing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, which is the main reason I want to play it. Shroommates, if you don't know what that game is, it's more or less just a game where they drop fish into a pond and you just look at them. You're kind of collecting them, but you don't really do much of anything. It's really good. It's just a really good, like, idle game. It's so nice. How did it get in the news? I don't remember the angle. What was the angle that it was in the news for, Yam? Was it, like... Yeah, look up Vinny on the news. Yeah, if you look him up, you'll be able to find it. Here, I can probably find it and send a link to you guys. And then I'll try and find the game we were trying to figure out. Because Vinny was on the news also for Trombone Hero too, so it's not just that one. Which, of all the things of him for him to have done that put him on the news, those are such, like, silly things. Just about the virality of the game. He was on the news talking about the appeal of it. Oh, okay, I see. Hang on. Nope, that's the trombone champ one. There it is. Yeah, he's been on the news twice. Here it is. I found the link. Sure, mates, if I ever get to be put on the news, I wonder what it would be about. Because it would definitely be like, Vinny's whole thing is he does like corruptions or plays old games or does like slop games and stuff. But he's on the news for playing games that are just like silly viral things. My whole thing that I do usually is character design critique. But if they put me on the news for doing something incredibly out of character, or not even out of character, just aside from the norm, that'd be funny. Kliku would be good. Kliku would be good. I've never even made it onto VTuber news before, so EG has been not super reported on to this point. But that can always change. You never know. Who knows? Maybe there'll be an EG billboard someday. That'd be kind of uncanny. There's a girl who streams on Irium who has a billboard somewhere. What is VTuber news? Like the VTubers who report on things that happen with VTubers? Like Penumbral does stuff. False ID does some of that kind of stuff. Like those kinds of fellas who report on things that happen in VTubing. I haven't been a part of anything very big in VTubing before though, so that's why I haven't been reported on in any way. Well, I don't know. Hoyoverse declares war on EG for bad critiques. EG, we need your help. Talk about the new Marvel movie? Oh god, oh lordy. News at 10, Mushroom Cult has taken over the world? These are the things you expect me to be on the news for? I admire your aspirations. False, Lydia, and Penumbral, the main ones. Yeah, I think those ones, yeah, are the main ones. But yeah, if you and your fellows need to do things like eating or drinking or snarky-me-meing, please take care of yourselves. Thank you for stopping by. Shroommates, do make sure you check out Yam, please. Yam is the person who I am doing the Kliku Clown Miku design challenge with. We love Yam in the Shroom state, so please wish Yam well. Thank you for stopping by, and we'll take care of the Bat Bunch, don't worry. Good vibes here for Bat Bunch. We're doing similar things as you were doing, it appears. EG, is there any plans for a new collab somewhere in the future? Good question. I mean, there is a planned collab with Yam that is in July, I think, beginning of July. But I don't have one sooner than that, although I have been cooking some potential options and thoughts for it. Maybe. Why? Was there a particular person you were thinking of? Because I did just collab with Vil recently. I will probably collab with Vil again. I'll invite Vil over to the Shroom State. I just haven't... I've got a thing that I'm working on, a game show kind of thing that I need to workshop further. I'm not sure the concept is right where it needs to be yet, and I'm not prepared yet. But once that is prepared, I'll be likely inviting a lot of my artist friends to partake in that in some way, shape, or form. And someday I do want to bring back the obsession hour ones where I would do a piece of art while somebody tells me about a thing they care about. But I just haven't figured out... I feel like that's not as interesting as it could be, and I may need to workshop that concept a little bit better before we bring that back fully, right? Maybe? Potentially. Yeah, we're gonna get Klikus, so Yam will be back at some point for looking at Klikus in the future. And there may be another Yam thing also before then, maybe. Another crit type thing. Just between the two of us, though. So we'll see. Eventually. Yeah. If you get on the news, they'd use a clip of you looking at a lewd design. Oh, no, of course they would. They probably would, you're right. I do hear VTubers complain often about which PNGs of them are the ones that are always used of them. Like Taiga-chama, people always use Taiga's 1.0 just from like Google, which is really funny. I would love to know what PNG of EG would be used if somebody didn't have access to just the grand breadth of EG, and I fear it would be a 1.0, because I think that's what comes up if you just search for me, is you get a lot of 1.0 EGs that show up, maybe. What about an art VTuber Pictionary? We could do that, maybe. I'll tell you what my idea was for my game show. I'll tell you what it is, and maybe you can help me workshop it. Well, we'll pause on trying to find the what I was looking for as far as the game. I may need some greater help on that than we're able to do just now while I'm live, but we can do some research later. For a game show, I've summoned Selma, I see. For a game show, the thing that I would love to do that I think is so funny in drawing is trying to do things from memory or like upside down or stuff like that. It's just doing weird challenges of that sort. And I know not everybody struggles with doing things from memory quite the degree that I do, but I would love to have a game show kind of around the theming of like memory masterpiece, essentially, where you are shown a piece of art essentially for like 30 seconds or something, and then like two people against each other. They're shown a piece of art for like 30 seconds, and then they have like 5 minutes or so to try and recreate it as faithfully as they can in some way. And then the rest of the people who are not the ones who are doing the drawing do the judging. And the way that you can judge points, like there's different things you can score on based on like accuracy or like a bunch of like silly categories for it. But I'm not sure if I figured out a way to make that work as well as I think it should. I don't know. I fear it might not be actually as amusing to watch as I think it would be, because I fear people are either going to be A, too good at making things, or B, give up on the concept and just go off the rails and draw whatever they want for it. But I have to workshop it. Maybe. But I'm glad you think that the idea maybe sounds fun in some way. Session hour is a good idea, maybe just needs topic relevance, like specialists of certain art method or something. Yeah, I think obsession hour has been good when it's topics that I am also invested in, because then I get to participate in the yapping for it. I just like having excuses to draw and talk to people. And like that was the means by which I was like, hi Bolts, hi Almantas, hi, like getting myself to be able to talk to some people. That's my in some manner. But like, at the same time, I think I need to work on how the topics are either handled or have them also doing something too, have them prepare like a PowerPoint or something for it. Like I just need to workshop how that works to make sure it's properly entertaining. Phone work can have different collages that type that show normal relies on editing? What, Selma? I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there for the potential game show. Quick question, which part of the screen are you actually doing? None of it. None of it. I'm not doing any part of the screen right now. I did do everything that was on screen here at some point. This is just a goofy concept so I can talk over having done stuff. I was trying to draw a little thing here of... The only thing I was actually doing live was me trying to figure out a game I played, which I can resume. But that was the only part that's actually being done live. I've done all these things, just not right this second. Let me see. So the outfit that I spent money on was a like almost like sweatshirt that was kind of shaped like this and had blue spots on it. Let me erase out this so we can see where the arm was. And maybe the arms weren't this thick. My character was a magic user. And then, hang on, if I go like this, my character had a white braid that was on one side of their head that kind of came down like this. I kind of had the dead mom braid a little bit. Had like side bangs and like just a little bit of stuff in the front. Like that, maybe? And then my character also had, I think it was like a light blue or something similar, like bow on top of the head. Whoops, hang on, give me like actual blue. That was shaped like this. There were white spots also on the shirt. I definitely wore a black skirt, I believe. That was like this. And my character had like little like Cardcaptor Sakura-esque wings. And that is all I remember, so we have nothing to go on, essentially. But honestly, this isn't that terrible of a rendition of what the character looked like. Oops, it's not even on screen. Hang on, there we go. This is what I remember my character looking like. Head might have been just a little bit smaller, but we couldn't figure out anything beyond that. There were shoes definitely being worn, but I don't know what they were. There was a staff that I used for magic. I don't know what it was, unfortunately. Head might be slightly bigger than it needs to be. Let's shrink it just a little bit. So that type of game show kind of exists, but relies on editing a lot. There was even a comic competition thing. Second place was a lassie who drew the art for Slay the Princess. But see, like, that's the concern, is I would like to have my game show be something I can do live, because I don't want to make more work editing for myself. But that's kind of the problem, is I may need to just cook for longer. Secondarily is an idea that was just kind of based on something that I had talked about doing with the Shroomates in general, is we had talked about making Shroomate Guess Who. Shroomate Guess Who. But I could just make VTuber Guess Who. Even easier. Just taking VTubers, then you have to describe them visually. Granted, you have to make sure that everyone who is there is aware of all the VTubers that are on the list for that, so the guessing would be easy, although I guess they would have their names on them anyway. But I feel like that could be a very silly concept also, for just like a quick one-off, just hang out with somebody else and play a goofy game, maybe? I don't know. I've had other ideas for potential like art-related game shows, but I haven't really figured out fully the way I'd like to handle them. I feel like the problem with art for any kind of game show is that it's about the process. To some degree, art is too visual and process heavy, and you kind of need to have a draw-fee-like crew of silly goofs who are able to riff and do funny bits while the drawing is happening in order to keep it interesting. And it is tough to, you know, if you've never done stuff with that group before, you won't know if the group is good at playing off of each other, has good like chemistry, you know? So like it's kind of tough planning something like that sometimes. Oakville, thank you for following. Also, you can do trivia. The more questions you get right means you have more elements or brushes or colors you get to use. That could be, yeah, that could be a good idea. Let me write that down. Trivia, rewarding. Brushes, slash colors, slash layers. You know what's funny is I actually, once upon a time, I used to work on a Minecraft server where I got to arrange events for the people who were in the server. And one of the events that I arranged was, it was like a big all-day event where everybody was split into teams, and it was like Survivor-esque a little bit, but you would compete in a number of different things. One of them was trivia, one was parkour, one of them was like a Hunger Games-esque thing. And depending on how you placed in each event, your team could pick from like a set of like materials or like just like blocks that you could have. And then at the end, your team had to make a build essentially. It could be like something sculptural, a house or something. And you had a time limit where you had to make your build within. And then whoever had like the best build at the end of that time won, which was very fun. And low key, please invite me to your VTuber VSMPs. I'll host one of those. I've done it before. I've done it like 7 times actually. I've done it a bunch, and they were always really well attended for my events that I do. Oh, but you can mix the two. I guess I could do something like that for the VTuber and art event, where I could maybe do something where we have a number of different just like silly events of like, there's like a trivia segment, maybe there's like some other segment of them having to do something skill-based in some kind of game or something, and then your teams unlock those abilities, and then you have to create your masterpiece at the end together within a certain amount, like within like an hour or something, and each team gets their own like magma canvas to do it in or something. Maybe that could be an option? I don't know. I'm thinking of it. It'd be funny trying to see somebody draw a banana without yellow or orange. Yeah. Having players submit drawings at the end of the game and then building a game around their drawings. That could be interesting too. I had thought about that as an idea for trying to have it like, you know how people have done ones where it's like, you have to guess who the VTuber is from like a really, really, really super zoomed in part of their model? I was thinking about something similar where I could collect a bunch of artists and have them each submit like an artwork or two, and then we do the same thing, but with like a really, really zoomed in part of their artwork, and you have to guess whose artwork it is, probably based on like style and stuff. And since all of the artworks would probably be sent in the server, we'd all have the ability to be at least somewhat familiar with all of them. Or like maybe I'd release it so people can look at them a certain amount of time before we have the event go live, so that way you can't just memorize all of them. That way it's really based on like visual memory and stuff like that instead, maybe. Somebody draws and the rest need to guess with points being based on how much time there is left. Maybe. See, here's the trouble is that I have a lot of potential ideas that are like very half-cooked. I haven't cooked any of these ideas to completion. None of them probably make up the components of a good, healthy meal yet, and that's where we're stuck. We haven't fully figured out the entirety of the angle for it, but I would love to. Please, please, VTubers, have me in your VSMPs. Please, I'll host fun little events for you with building things. I've done it before. Maybe I could just do that on my own. Maybe we make the Squiiji VSMP. Does VSMP mean VTuber SMP? Is that what that means? I keep seeing that word. But maybe we have an EG one. I create my own and then invite people to it. That'd be a lot of work. I still have one server that I need to make for the Shroomates that has not been figured out, let alone making an SMP that I can host events in a goofy manner. SMP means survival multiplayer. Actually, I learned this yesterday. SMP means survival multiplayer. I do know what it means. I learned. Did you do an update on Shroomate Minecraft? The update is that Billy and I keep not making progress on it, despite attempts at it. The problem is that I want there to be mods, but then Minecraft updates, and then something breaks because it auto updates, and then something else happens and gets strange. There's a lot more that goes into it than what I would hope, and the problem is that I had to make a new account to use as Squiiji because my old account wouldn't be safe for me to use, and we learned that for security reasons, I can't just host the server on my own computer because that wouldn't be safe for me. Java doesn't do auto updates, only Bedrock does. Mine auto updates itself, and I don't know why. I haven't intentionally updated it ever. It's just that there's enough moving parts to setting it up myself that it has prevented me from being able to get it done, unfortunately. Also for time zones. Oh. Because originally I was like, would it be that bad if I just hosted a realm? Question mark? If I just hosted a realm, but I found out that that's not safe for me as the person who is hosting it. There's a lot of stuff going into it. Husband set it up that way without an auto update, I believe. We use ATL launcher to maintain instances. Okay, I'm gonna write that down and see. It's just, I feel like I'm so out of the loop with where Minecraft is right now, where all the old ways I used to know how to do it don't work anymore. And back when I worked for servers and stuff like that, I never was the one hosting it either. Don't use realms, they're not safe. Bet, okay. ATL launcher. It seems like realms are best for just playing with your friends, maybe. But yeah, hosting a server. Realms allows up to 10 active. Oh, that's also a problem. To pay. Likely any option would require. Yeah, any option would require some amount of payment in some way, just because they're hosting an instance of a game for you, and therefore that requires processing power, and they have to pay for that processing power. And my computer would not survive me being live and or hosting it at the same time, probably. They'll probably not work well. We also just whitelist, hang on. Also just whitelist so everyone is on invite-only basis, have to manually add in usernames. Yeah, for an SMP type of thing, if I were to make that to have, the building adventure thing that I was thinking, that would work well for that, because then it was just whitelisted and it wouldn't be that big of a problem, and having much more than 10 people would probably not be even what we would do either. So I don't know, but build a computer tower specifically for this as well. Wow, that's dedication. I can't afford that. But the trouble is just, I didn't realize how much went into hosting it in a safe way. It's tough. Host the servers before using Oracle Cloud. Sure, this other server can help, but I'd be happy to help with some of the technical server stuff. It's tough. It's tough. Let me write that down too. Oracle Cloud? Minecraft servers. Okay. Make sure I title my note what that is, because I think ATL Launcher and Oracle Cloud, just as words, wouldn't make any sense for me. Could also have players write a brief description explanation of all the artwork. People could guess which description was written by the actual artist. That does sound kind of silly as to describing what the artwork is about, who it is, or like what the story was behind it. I feel like there's a game mode in Jackbox that is similar to that, isn't there? I feel like that is quite similar. I don't know. But yeah, it has become a many-headed beast for me trying to figure out the whole Minecraft server thing, which is why it's taken so long. I thought it was gonna be really simple, which is part of the reason why it was on there. I was like, oh, that'll be like a simple, like, one-day project, hang out with the shroommates. It'll be good. Nope. That's not how it went, unfortunately. But we're figuring it out. We're figuring something out, at least. Trying to get my husband to send me the link and whatnot he used for setting our server up. Share them in the Discord eventually, but it was definitely a process. I appreciate it. If any of you have good research for it, good references or good resources, please do let me know. If you guys make like a resource thing in the resource channel of the Discord, I would love that and appreciate it. I've done my best, but it's definitely not my area of expertise. I'm pretty tech savvy, but this is just stuff I don't know. Yeah, P2P can spread malware. You may also be able to find my IP if I hosted it on my own. I don't know. Not that my IP would get you very far, because I think it just gives you the city I live in, and I live somewhere big enough that wouldn't be too dangerous, but like still don't want that, theoretically. My name is Lori, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Is it gonna be 18 plus, or will people under 18 be allowed to play? I would probably, because it'd be something we're streaming live and doing together live, it'd be fine for everybody who is able to view live to be in, because I can be there as moderation most of the time. Because the other thing is, I don't know if the server will be active or like live if I'm not in it, theoretically, either. We're still figuring things out, but theoretically, I'd like to say it's open to all ages, because I know I have shroommates of all ages who I would not want to be excluding from it, you know? Yeah. It appears, yeah, dangerous. Dangerous! I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to be in danger. I need to stay safe. So, also, where was I in that? Oh, talking about game show stuff. I would love to have my game show, and I think that'll probably be the next time when I'm doing like any amount of collab, because I haven't hosted many collabs historically, and I've never hosted a collab that was more than 2 people here with me, and that was just Okus and Yam. And for that one, I knew both of them, and I knew both of them very well, so I wasn't fearful in any way as having both of them on here. But I feel like a lot of the collabs that are like the game show type things I'd be hosting would probably be the first time I'd be live with some of these people, and I wouldn't know them as well. I'd known Yam and Okus for over a year before having invited them on stream, which is why I trusted them. And I will say, some of the other fellas, like Vil gave me good vibes very quickly and immediately, so I wasn't scared. I knew Vil was similar vibe. Almantas I knew well enough to not be afraid of, same deal with Bolts. But like, at the same time, I am very nervous. As you see, every time I raid, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. There's people who I forget whether or not they're people I can raid into, or people I just like to listen to or watch, or people whose models I like, or any number of thing. And people don't do a good job marking their content as 18 plus a lot of the time. People don't realize that if they're doing a lot of cursing or making a lot of inappropriate jokes, that they should probably be marked 18 plus. It's not appropriate to not be, it's misleading to not be. And so that is the further issue I have with trying to plan any kind of collab, is that I don't really like being a part of things that are inappropriate in that manner either. So even if there was a warning, like, the shroommates, we're used to what we're used to. We like things the way that they are, and if I'm gonna have things on my channel, we want them to be the way that I host things. And for as much as I'm sure if I tell everyone, hey, cursing to a minimum, no inappropriate jokes, like, keep that all to a minimum, we can do our best, but I can only do so much, and it makes me so nervous sometimes. Yeah, Vil is quite a gentleman. Vil is very similar in vibes as we are, so we didn't have to have any worry about that. And thankfully, a lot of the artists that I talk to are also similar in that manner, where a lot of us are very chill and or kind of introverted. So like, it wouldn't be potentially too much of an issue, but I always have fear in my heart. Always have fear. It's tough being a truly say-so VTuber, because most are not. And it's only tough just trying to find other ones to raid or to do things together with, yeah. Saying 18 plus seems to be vague. now too, where some think it's specifically certain content and some think it's generally anything you'd not desire a kid to be exposed to. Yeah, it has gotten too vague. We need sort of the, in streaming and stuff like that, I feel like we need the distinction between rated R and rated like X or like M for mature. Like T for teen versus M for mature as far as content goes, I feel like is an important distinction where I feel like I'm PG-13 in every way. Every once in a while you'll get an EG curse word, infrequently. But feel like I am the kind of person you could show your parents, probably. You could show anyone, more or less, and I wouldn't be doing something that they would not be okay to see, theoretically. But then there are, there's VTubers who make a little bit more dirty jokes, curse a little bit more, but they're not doing anything that's inherently explicit. And granted, I don't know if that requires an 18+ tag, but it's still not the kind of vibe that I am or usually want to raid into inherently. I support it, but like wouldn't necessarily want to raid into it. And that's maybe like the T for teen, but then there are the people who are very like potty-mouthed and very inappropriate, very goofy and silly in an inappropriate manner, people who draw suggestive things on stream, or who are inherently very 18+ just in nature, and that would be mature. I mean, you get one F word per stream. I'm saving them up. I'm saving up all my 1 F words per stream. One stream, I'll go live and I'll just go, and I'll just say it like 30 times and get rid of all of them. How many streams have I had at this point? I think I've streamed like, I've had over 100 streams, so there could just be a stream where EG just says the F word like 100 times. I'm saving up. Arrow Howie Hongi, thank you for following. Yeah, I'm not going to use them right now. Also, you should consider using Prism Launcher. You can have multiple Minecraft instances, would solve your auto update issue. Ah, see, I'll write that down. Don't raid into BFE, GFE with PG-13 audience. Yeah, but that's the problem is sometimes I don't know people are that. Because most of what I know about them comes from interacting with them on Twitter in some capacity or having spoken to them, in which case they don't act like that. So I'm unaware. I don't know. Like when I start streaming, I'll probably use 18+ simply because I do swear sometimes. I guess that's fair. What is X-rated to you? X-rated to me is things that are directly... how do I put it? Explicit. Just things that are directly explicit. So X-rated is things where gore goes beyond just like a little bit of hack, a little bit of damage. That is like excessive gore, or they're banging on screen. That's X for me. And we're seeing everything. Like I know you can there can be like implied banging on screen and that's fine, but that's not X. X is we see everything. We see full exposed body parts and they're being used in a sexual manner. Yeah. Seen full on smut books rated T for teen. I learned today, unfortunately, keep having to learn more about the, I forget what it's called every time, because I feel like the name is really, like, it doesn't stick in my brain. The Deep Space game. I keep having to learn more about it because it comes up a lot in my consultations. I canceled a commission that I found out was for one of the characters, or not for, but like related to one of the characters that's in it. That game is rated PG-13. Yeah, Love and Deep Space. I guess that would make, yeah, Love and Deep Space. It's rated PG-13. I should have had my headphones on. Oh, sorry. Did I say something that wasn't great there? That game's rated PG-13 apparently, and from the bits that I unfortunately managed to witness of it, not manage, the bits that I'm accidentally exposed to of it are not. Yeah, it's not rated that high. It's weird. It should be rated way higher. Granted, I feel like most of what I've seen is fan content for it. I've seen very little of what the actual game is. But the parts I have seen of the actual game are mighty inappropriate. So wild in the rating. Yeah, I don't know. Not PG-13, I'm EG-13. I'm not 13. I'm way older than 13. I am significantly older than 13. Seen the real stuff? M at least. It's not PG-13? What is it rated? They said it was rated, what it was rated on the App Store is something that is way lower than it is expected for it to be. It's suggestive, technically nothing explicit. I don't know enough about it to say in any direction, but it's rated lower than what I was led to believe about it, but I don't know. Let me tell you, almost any time I am in a consultation with a masculine VTuber, I think it's a 50-50 chance whether or not they bring up wanting to look like one of the characters of that game. And it's always the white-haired one. There's apparently other characters. There's a white-haired one. That's the only one I recognize, because that's the one they always bring up. Peggy 12. Nike was PG-13 too? Really? Is it? That's wild. That's crazy. I've seen more of that game than I've seen of the other one, and that absolutely should not be. Just content will generate explicit fan content, I guess. Yeah, but that's surprising to me that they can get away with those ratings. I feel like for how suggestive they are, they should be rated at least a little higher, question mark maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, I'm aware of the purple-haired one also. Yeah, Hoshi, I'm aware of the purple-haired one because I got confused and also sent a reference of an animation, like a fan animation of that character to someone because I was trying to figure out how to reverse engineer the 3D effect they had on his hair, and they were like, ooh, EG plays that game, and I'm like, I don't know what this is from. I think you're thinking you got me in a gotcha situation, but I don't know what this is. I just wanted to figure out what the hair's doing. But for real, is it actually rated that low? You can use Google, you can find out. I will not be Googling it. You can do that. That's your thing to do. It's an Atome game? Yeah, I think it is, right? It's a dating simulator game, from what I'm aware of. I think. Uno reverse gotcha, kinda? Maybe more so. I didn't know what it was, where they were like, ooh, you like, he's got an artist name. He's got like a, he's got a Renaissance artist name. I don't remember what it was. And they said his name, and I was like, the Renaissance artist? And they were like, ah, the artist, you do know. And I was like, no, what? Question mark? How good are you at gesture drawing? I guess you're asking that because it was on screen there. I can be pretty good at it, from time to time. I don't do as much gesture drawing as I would like to, but I did teach gesture drawing, so I've got it pretty down decent when I need to. Most of my poses that I end up doing for work come from gestures because I'm not good at coming up with interesting poses in and of myself, so I use like quick poses or something like that to just randomly generate a bunch, and then I sketch them out. I keep a file full of them, and then when it's like, okay, you need to draw a character, it's like, all right, well, let's pull one of my already sketched out proportioned drawings and just blast with character over it, rearrange proportions a little bit, exaggerate it some, what have you, or like shape that into the way I do my own proportioning. Yeah. App Store says 12 plus. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Do you have an opinion on Otome games? They're something that's not for me inherently, but I understand why people might enjoy them. I've heard that some of them can have very good like storytelling in them. My sister used to play a number of them when we were younger. She used to play the do you remember they were the phone games, the like shall we date ninjas, like shall we date something, where you got like a certain number of like keys or something every day where you signed in, and then you could use them to unlock like the next chapter in the story or whatever, but it was kind of like a pick your own adventure thing. Yeah, she played, I don't know much about Mystic Messenger, but she played that one also, and it was really obstructive because she played it and she was really stressed out because apparently there was like real-time stuff that school got in the way of. And I was like, girly, I need you to lock in and focus. You cannot be saying the sentence to me, school is getting in the way of my game. I was like, no. Do not go down this path, girly. Focus. She did fine. Ninja Love? I don't know. I don't remember what they were called. She was the one who played them. I would catch it like over her shoulder or something, and we did share an iTunes account so I could see her downloading them, but they were just never something I was interested in. If given the opportunity to play games on my phone, I was playing, like, there was a game called Horn I used to play, which was an RPG adventure. I played Cocopa Play, which was like a dress-up kind of gacha game. I played the Kingdom Hearts mobile games. Like, I've always been like an action game kind of person. I don't read visual novels either, really. Like, I don't know. I've mostly Because Joey wants to play Doki Doki Literature Club with me, because I don't really know anything about it. It's just not the genre that I've really found myself getting into either. Mystic Messenger's a sleeper agent activation? Oh no. Embarrassed to say I spent money on one of those games? I think my sister did too. I think, because we would get, sometimes the family would get iTunes gift cards for holidays, because my cousin would get them. And I was given one at one point. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Unchained? Yeah, I loved Kingdom Hearts Unchained. I played that game religiously. I played Kingdom Hearts Unchained from the day it released until the day they shut it down. I don't think I missed a day, ever. Every single day I logged in, I was in a really good guild in that game, and that was where, like, when my family would give us the iTunes gift cards, I was sailing the high seas by getting my music, so I didn't really need that iTunes gift card for anything else. So I did spend that money in that game, which is the only game I think I've ever spent real money in, theoretically, as far as I'm aware. But it wasn't even my money. It was like gifted money that could only be used through iTunes purchases. So I was like, well, spent many monies, unfortunately, like the outfits in the World Final Fantasy medals. Yeah, oh man, I wish I remembered better, but yeah, the outfits were really cute. I had a really good Axel outfit that had like a playing card body for some reason, was what I ended up wearing most of the time. But I had one that looked just like me in the game, and there was just, it was such a fun game. I loved that game. It was so fun. Fun fact that surprised me, Love in Deep Space has combat? What? I thought it was an Otome game. Do Otome games have combat? I thought they were like visual novels. Stretch? Oh, okay, sorry, shells will stretch. Yeah? I guess Otome games can have anything they want to have, theoretically. There's fighting? I don't know anything about that game. Becoming more part of the genre. Oh, okay. Also, fight in it on the website, apparently? Lads is ZZZ, but with hot men. I mean, that actually doesn't help me contextualize it at all, because I don't know about ZZZ either that well. Repeat, give Doki Doki a chance, I swear it'll be an experience. I'm sure it will be. Joby and I will probably play it together at some point. We just haven't gotten around to doing it. You're someone to aspire to? Cheering? What do you mean? What do you mean someone to aspire to? The fact that I don't spend real money on games? Is that what you're saying we should be aspired to? I just can't validate spending money on things. I will not spend money on things unless I can, like, genuinely validate it. So therefore, I've bought games for stream because then I can validate it in that manner. But, like, that's really the only thing I have. Like, I haven't bought a game in, like, months and months and months and months. I don't spend money in games because I'm like, well, I could just really work hard in the game and grind to get the stuff. Mostly that's what I did in Unchained, was just grind. I played that game, I was hardcore. I did all the raids, I worked hard. I followed all the guides on how to be a good free-to-play player. I worked hard. That game also wasn't impossible to be free-to-play in. It was kind of kind to the players, so it wasn't too hard to stay that way. And every once in a while, the only reason I had used those gift cards because there was a time period where you could get some really good medals based on Organization 13, and I really wanted the Syx one, and I really wanted the Axel one, I think. And I think I got them via that somehow. Because all of those games have the thing where if you get multiples of the same one, it makes them better. And you need, like, how many? Like 2 or 3 or 4 sometimes to finish the thing. Let me tell you, I finished my Syx medal. It was done. I worked hard in that game. Work hard, play hard. It was fun, though. Praise be the way of the pirate. I'll see you in the high seas, shroommates. Story's good, which makes me tempted to just check out. I have no interest in the boys. Wouldn't they be too integrated in the story itself, though? Are they not the characters of it? Question mark? Or are they not the characters in the story? I don't understand how this thing goes. I don't understand anything about how that works, so I don't know how that would make sense then. You ship those two? What two? Who do I ship? I don't think I ship anyone. Well, I do ship some characters, but was it because I said Syx and Axel? I don't ship them. No, they're so toxic with each other. No, they hate each other. They're kind of getting along now, I think, in the story, but no. Just want to know a story from gameplay I saw. You play as a girl and one of the boyfriends. Oh, wait, okay, so it is like a choose your own adventure thing then, where you, I guess, get to pick which one that you do the story of, maybe? And then, like, there's different story routes for each of them? Because that makes sense, because I think that's what it was like in the games my sister played, where you'd pick one of the characters and then follow their route, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, no, Sykes and Axel, no. They're not in love. Not in any way. I don't ship them at all. They should mend their friendship and be friends again, which I think they were working on at the end of 3. They're so toxic, though. No. I don't think they're in love. Is Axel a straight man? Probably not, but I don't think those two are in love by any stretch. Kingdom Hearts is about friendship anyway. I don't know if anyone in that game is inherently super in love with each other. It's a game about friendship. What other mobile games did I play? Because I used to play a couple of them. I will say, for all intents and purposes, despite not spending money in games, I've been a big mobile game player my whole life, just because they're free. They're always free to just have and download on your phone to play. And I also would be like in the studio or at work, or like, I didn't spend a lot of time at home until the last like year of my life. So they were just accessible and free. So I was always playing some sort of mobile game. I used to play, Final Fantasy has had a bunch of them too, where I used to play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which just shut down and I'm really sad about it. The pixel art for that game was so pretty. The pixel art was so good in that game. I loved it, and the music was good. The plot of the like actual story they had in that game that was exclusive to that game was kind of but the music was good. The art style was fantastic. The animations, the pixel animation was so pretty. It was so good. I loved it. And I'm so sad. It's still around. You can still play the global version. They just shut down the EN side of it. But I don't know if you can access your EN account in the global version, unfortunately. And even if you could, like, I don't know enough Japanese probably to be able to figure it out. I don't know. Used to play that too. Ame, I feel like we somehow, probably like Boats in the Night, have played a lot of the same Square Enix mobile games and briefly missed an encounter. Man, I'm so mad I missed the chance to get the classic Tamagotchi app. There was a Tamagotchi app? I didn't know about that. I have a first generation, still in its package Tamagotchi. It's still in the package. It's living in my parents' house right now for safekeepings. But that's one of like those prized possessions where I'm like, very smart of my parents to buy one for me to play on and just one for me to keep for later. Where I'm sure that thing is gonna be worth money someday, some way, somehow, right? Like, it's the first one in the package. That has to be worth something, right? Miku Tamagotchi. I know there's like Tamagotchis for like, there's like a Kingdom Hearts Tamagotchi, there's an Evangelion Tamagotchi. Recently they've made a whole bunch of ones that are like crossovers and stuff, but they're not like truly Tamagotchi. And the old Tamagotchis, like you could feed and clean up after them, sure, but they had like mini games, and they'd get occupations, they'd get jobs, and they could get married and lay eggs, and so you could have like another one. Like, there was more to it, and I feel like the ones that are the crossover ones aren't as like detailed in what they do. Oh, hi Joby! Why are you shouting?
I need my chair.
Oh, chair thief.
Chair thief incoming.
That's true. Joby's been back on the model work and grind, which is why Joby's in here.
Yeah. But now I gotta play EVE Online.
Classic, that's usually what you get your chair for.
You know what I need desperately tonight?
What do you need desperately tonight? Friday night.
Fajitas.
Fajitas! We're gonna go get fajitas after I'm done streaming? Ooh, okay, sounds good to me. They're all saying hello, Joby, by the way. Say hi.
Hi.
Joby said hi back to the shroommates. Shroommates, we're gonna have fajitas. And by we, that probably means Joby will have fajitas and also something else, because fajitas usually are meat. But you can have fajitas if you would like, you just can't have mine. I can't share my fajitas with you. A morsel of your nutrient. I have a little nutrient. Just a little nutrient. I want some nutrient. We are not going to Chili's, let me tell you that. That is not where we're going. We are not going to Chili's. That is not where we're going. Joby and I do not go to like Chili's or Applebee's or things of that sort. Really, we live somewhere where we're privileged enough to have some good like, family-run business locations we can go to. Do I know what fajitas are? Must be something for the north? No. Fajitas are Mexican cooking, I believe? Right? Chili's, salt the restaurant. Chili's is okay. Fajitas are Mexican cuisine. You're Mexican? Wait. Uh-oh, hang on. Where do fajitas originate? South Mexico. Oh, maybe North Mexican then? Where are fajitas from? I'm Googling the origin of fajitas. Oh, fajitas aren't even Mexican! Fajitas originate in Texas! I mean, I guess technically there were a lot of, Texas is more or less right on the border there, but yeah, fajitas are Tex-Mex! I didn't know that! What the heck? Life is a lie. I have to tell Jubby that. So kind of Mexican. That's the troublesome thing, is that where are we gonna draw that border? When did they come about? This is also so confusing. I searched for fajita origin, and the first thing that comes up is Texas, US state, immediately followed by the senator and the age of consent, in that order. That is the order of information that Google decided to present me with when I Google where fajitas originated. 1971. Oh, okay, so 1971, definitely American then, yeah, Tex-Mex. Texas had long been a US state at that point, at least. They are from the USA. Wild! That's crazy. Huh, you learn something new every day, but that's like learning that a lot of like the classic associated Italian cuisine is also like American Italian or like immigrant related like cuisine. It's the kind of stuff that Italians in Italy will in fact sneer at you for eating and treat you like lowly peasants for eating also. Ouch, fish. Made by Mexican Americans, I guess. Probably, I'd imagine it's similar to how like we have a lot of food here that is like, there's a lot of Chinese food and a lot of Italian food that was made by immigrants with the intent of marketing it to people who had a slightly different palate. So therefore they are invented by people who are of that culture, but they are definitely like a different take on the traditional cuisine. But that's interesting to know. Also, this image they're giving me of Texas, of whatever river that is, looks awful. Gross. Looks, that is a dirty looking river in Texas. Unfortunate. Like fortune cookies. Really? I think I knew somewhere deep down that fortune cookies were like an American, like a Chinese American creation maybe. Huh. More you know. We're learning. We're learning. Official term maybe Tejanos? Maybe. Every time I read a word in my chat that I don't know, I'm like, I'm going to find out in like 2 weeks from now that was a really bad word I shouldn't have said and I didn't know better. And someone's going to clip me out of context and they're going to string me up and crucify me and tar and feather me and drag me through the town. I have much fear in my heart reading words that I don't know. Even when I read usernames sometimes I read something and I'm like, is this an okay word for me to say? This word sounds like it might not be an okay word, but I don't know what the word is. Tejanos is not a bad word. Don't worry. Okay, good. Tejanos. Bet. Thank you for the reassurances, roommates. I figure my own mod, Amber, would not lead me astray, but there is still the quiet voice in the back of my mind that's like, what if bad? What if evil? What if this is a word you shouldn't say, e.g., and you don't know, and you're going to get in trouble and it's gonna ruin your career because you don't know what the word is? Straight up from Wikipedia, that's true. Also, I trust Amber to not lead me astray. I don't think my mods would allow me to say words that I don't know and are bad. Can't believe they actually said that? Gasp. When you guys say that, when you guys will be like, I can't believe you said that, or like react like that sometimes, I'm like, I have the intrusive thought where it's like, did I like somehow accidentally like say 2 words close together and it sounds like a bad word? Did I do something and it's gonna be taken out of context and it's gonna sound like I said something bad? Help! Help! And usually it's fine. Usually it's just because I said something silly. But I do have paranoia. Paranoia. I'm gonna go and moving silent. Tabasco isn't East State here, but yeah, no. What? Huh? Tabasco sauce? USA, not Mexican. Interesting. I think I knew that one though. Wait, did somebody say that fortune cookies were made by somebody who's Japanese? The lore thickens. Wow. Plot gets ever thicker. mean, the Shroommates would never do that to you? No, I know the Shroommates wouldn't do that to me, and I don't think I have any enemies, as far as I'm aware. Looks around. My enemies, if you're here, I'm watching you. I see you, I know all. I don't think I have any enemies. I don't think the Shroommates would take me out of context like that and be evil in that way. But if I ever had somebody who was trying to get dirt on me or want to betray me or doesn't like me for some reason or another, because unfortunately there was at some point, a point in time where there were a number of people who didn't like me for my Genshin opinions and also my opinions on Vox Akuma's collarbones. I always fear that there could be somebody of that sort who is watching me out of frustration from something I said in the past that they didn't like, they just don't agree with, and they take that to an extreme and decide to take me out of context in an attempt to get back at me or something. Yeah, auto caption is what I'd be wary of. Yeah, my auto caption shouldn't be able to curse. It shouldn't be able to curse. There's a lot of words I have blacklisted in it that shouldn't be possible for it to say. But then again, it has said some goofy stuff before, so you never know. Receipts people, yeah, that's my fear. Auto caption said the WH word? What WH word? W-H-O-R-E? Did it say that one? Not recommend. Down of Mexico, that has the name of a bad word. Don't know if I can type it though. I would not recommend it. would not recommend. Would not recommend. Tamagotchi? Oh, did it type something weird for Tamagotchi maybe? Made you swear on Monday? Noticed I didn't have headphones? Oh, it shouldn't be capable of doing that, so I may have to revise and see why it would do that. I don't know. Quick look up on a model I had packaged is going for, for Tamagotchi is going for 167, what is that, euros? Pounds? Pounds, that's pounds. No, check the highlighter, I see the highlighter. Wait, what model is that, Selma? Is that, what version of the Tamagotchi is it? Is that the original? Does that would mean mine is worth similar? That's pretty decent, I feel like, right? That's a good price. I don't know. Remember when TTS wouldn't let somebody say they couldn't escape from somewhere? My TTS is a lot more overzealous than my closed captions are, though, with words. If you have a word that at the end of one word and beginning of the next word says something bad, Gary can't say it, and it gets all goofed up. But this happens there. Not an original, but a discontinued design. Oh, ooh, get your money. Hang on to it for longer, because the longer you hold on to those things, the better the payout tends to be, right? Seems pretty good. Tamagotchi Connect, particularly the Surf Wave. I had a Connect! I had one of the Connect ones too! I don't have any idea where that is now, though. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, and when you have a word and another country with the same language has the same word, but it's a swear. Uh-oh. Classic Latin American Spanish dialect differences. This is like me learning any amount of Italian in that there are some Italian words that there are like 40 of in Italy, depending on your region, and it varies so excessively that I don't even trying to pick which region to learn the language from is ridiculous and so strange. And the specific way that this becomes relevant, this is mildly inappropriate, but not really, it's in an art context, is that in Italian, I believe it is the word for afab genitalia, the Virginia, to put it vaguely. The word for that has so many different Italian words, ways they'll refer to it. And that word, you'd be surprised, comes up frequently in art, especially in art historical context, because that's, prevalent in a lot of writing. A lot of, historical artwork is about things like, when we're talking about the religious, we get a lot of things that focus on virginity, Virgin Mary, stuff like that, or things about purity, or, classical shapes of the human form and stuff like that, and like the nudes and all of that. And they use different words depending on where they live constantly, and it makes it a pain in the butt, because usually I can pick up what they're putting down in the text. I can read a decent bit of Italian for vibes and be like, okay, I know what's going on, I'm figuring it out, I'm piecing it together. Every time it's a gamble. It's like, this is definitely a body part word, but I don't know what body part this is, and then I spent 15 minutes googling and finding out that it's the word for Virginia that is used only in Tuscany from like This 50-year period, that's it. Someone got a Teto, let's go. Yeah, Kasane Teto's in here, she's in there. There's also, Miku is also in there, and there's several Mikus. There's a bunch of them that are in there. They're all in there, yeah. Gina's a different using for the word that for them though, huh? I think there's a Chilean dish that in somewhere else, can't remember where, is a male body part. Oh no. Oh god, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. I don't doubt that. EG, if I make an EG themed drink, would you be okay with that? Sure, why not? Why not? I mean, if it's EG themed, that's fine. You can't drink me, personally, particularly, but if it's just themed around me, that's fine. I don't have any issue with that, at least. That's cool, that's fine, that's exciting, that's cool. I'd love to see it, but yeah. Thomas still go for a lot, even unboxed. Ooh, okay. I'll hang on to my Tamagotchis forever, as best I can, maybe. Also, that was weird. Amber randomly for one single message appeared without the founder's badge, and I got confused. I was like, who is that? What is that? What was that? Demand EG hot chocolate. If any of you guys know anyone who does manufacturing for beverages, I almost reached out to a VTuber coffee company to see if they might have any potential threads for something like that, because I would love that. EG hot chalky, little mushroom marshmallows in it. It'd be so cute, right? Right? But like, that's one of those hard things to find like a manufacturing angle for, and it's definitely something where we'd have to have enough people who are on board and could pre-order it for them to like put it to projection or something. I wouldn't do EG coffee, as much as maybe you guys would like it, because I don't drink coffee. And I wouldn't be able to taste test it to tell you if it's good or not. Like, maybe I could have Jubby test it for me, but I don't know. EG soda. I feel like EG soda would also be tough to make. You could have a nice, like, really golden EG ginger ale, and that might be good, but I feel like that'd be harder to have manufactured. I think because hot cocoa is a dry good, that might be an easier thing to have manufactured and also shipped. Because then if we're trying to ship, like, cans of carbonated something, that gets expensive because of weight, probably. EG wine, mushroom wine. Is mushroom wine a thing? Hi, Ozzy. EG water. They already make Fiji water. Just cross out the first letter of it, and that's me. Cross out the first letter, print out the little picture of me, and paste it right to the front. There you go. What more do you need? Would there be EG cups or mugs? There's already an EG mug. We already have EG mug. EG mug exists. If you do the merch redeem, you can see EG mug. Also, I'm like covering the other time lapse when I'm not doing anything where this drawing is right now. Yeah, in my merch, we have EG mug. EG mug exists. You can have a nice gold star EG mug. It is possible. Mushroom wine's a thing, I checked. Is it good? Because I gotta be so honest. Mushroom coffee, icky. Not particularly tasty. Mushroom tea, also kind of icky, not particularly tasty. In the circumstances I've had it in, they weren't good. So I don't know if I have high hopes for that. I would love for it to be very tasty and good, but the things I've tried that were mushroom-related beverages haven't been fantastic, unfortunately. They have not been so lovely. Hope everyone's doing good. We're doing great. I hope you're doing well today, Ozzy, too. Mushroom wine is what the dwarves drink. That makes sense. I guess they could grow the crop for it underground because they don't have a lot of access to sunlight, maybe? Maybe that would be good. But yeah, EG hot chocolate in an EG mug. What could be better than that? The world would be healing if we had access to that. I'll have to figure it out. I don't know. I just gotta pull some sources and see if there's somebody who is in some way a connection that could provide us with access to that. Maybe. EG osmanthus tea. Osmanthus is a flower though, isn't it? I guess I could combine with florals nicely, and maybe the florals could mask the taste of the mushrooms. Inky cat mushrooms aren't meant for eating though, so you couldn't have a directly EG my kind of mushroom flavor of thing. Like, it wouldn't taste good. Caprinus comatus is not choice. They're technically inedible, I believe? If I remember correctly? I think they're inedible, not poisonous, but they just don't really have any nutritional value and they don't taste good, so there's no point in putting them in your mouth under any circumstance. Yeah. Want to drop by and say hi before bed? Hello! Enjoy your snark memes! Also, congrats on getting accepted to uni. That's super exciting. Congrats! EG candle. I So at one point I was thinking about EG candle and having like a gloop kind of candle. But then there were some things that went on with some candle companies and VTubing recently, and now I don't really know where I would go to for that. So I don't know. Unclear. I'd want one that has like a good scent that I can approve to do that. I don't know. EG mushroom chocolate, like the Meiji ones. The Meiji mushroom candies are so cute. I actually have a little kit where it's like they have like the stuff you can mix together and then microwave it, and they give you the mold and you can stick little biscuits in it to make it yourself. And I was gonna do that on stream someday. That might be a Friday stream one of these days. I have some funny little building kits that I want to do at some point on stream, and maybe I would make those little mushroomy things there. And that would be cute, maybe. I don't know. Found a Minecraft mod that adds huge ink caps in the caves. We have to have that. See, but that's the problem. That is what's making the scope of the Minecraft server so crazy, is that we need, I'm like, mushroom mod. There's other like art related mods. I was like, we have to have these. It adds complication. They'd be so good. Also, Edward, thank you for gifting us sub to Azzy. That was so kind of you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. We hit the sub goal. Yippee. Thank you. Can we rotate for Edward, pretty please? That was very nice. We hit the sub goal and a very kind gift to Azzy. Yay. Man, all the mods I need to add. Oh, boy. There's so many mods I need to add. Whoa. Yep, there we go. Let's go rotating for you. In a mod pack, so I'm not sure what it is. I'm sure if I Google Inky Cat Mushroom Minecraft, I'll be able to find it. Which I don't know why I haven't already Googled those particular specific terms yet before for it. I just hadn't gotten to that. Some of the stuff that I had for mods, though, was that I had found a way, from what it seemed, to make it so that you guys could all see things through... It's not a shade... Is it a shader? It might be a... It's not a shader. It's not a retexture one. It's one of the ones that just, like, does, like, better lighting effects. It's like an Optifine thing or something that let you all see it. And yeah, I do have a mod that does custom images for the paintings. I have that one already for it prepared. There's a bunch of them, which I think is also increasing the scope of complication of it. But we'll see. There's so many cool things out there for Minecraft these days. And the way I also, at one point in time, was like, what if EG made a texture pack for Minecraft? And then I was like, stop. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100. EG, what is wrong with you? Why would you do that? This is not 2014. There are like 4 million blocks in the game right now that you would need to texture. Don't do that. Yeah, just get a nice one that already exists. There's no need. Optifine is obsolete after 1.12. Don't use it. No, it's not that Optifine isn't the one I'm using, but it's something that was like that, where it just adds like, it does some sort of optimization thing, and it also does something for like lighting effects. It affects the sunlight and the water and things like that, but it's not dynamic lighting. Maybe that's what it was? Yeah, like a lighting mod. I don't know what it was called, but it's not Optifine specifically, but it was similar to how that worked in my memory. So I don't know. Sodium? Maybe? I don't know if that's what it was called. I don't remember. It's been a minute. Caliber is my favorite texture pack. The texture pack that I have right now that I use is an MS Paint one. There is a really good MS Paint based texture pack for Minecraft, and it's so silly. It makes it so cartoony. It looks like a kid's drawing. It's so cute. It's so cute. Here, let me find a screenshot of it. So I can just put it in behind where I am right now. It's so cute. Yeah, it's called MS Painted. And... Nope, wait, that's not... Yeah, this one. Here we go. I can show you. Put it... Let me move me out of the way so you can see it. EG, you're taking up too much space. Here, I'll just stand here. I'm standing. Be really small. But look at it! Do you see? So it's like everything is drawn on. There's not really any amount of illusion being attempted, but like, look at the particles coming out of the chimney for the smoke. Is that not so cute? The creeper, look at the cobblestone, like all the textures are so simplified. It's so bright and cheerful and colorful. Look at this dog. It's so charming. This is not what the bushes look like anymore, though. The bushes look different. They look more like how the trees are, where the trees are like drawn over. And I will say not every single texture in the game is MS painted. Some of them like aren't fully updated to now. But like, it's so cute, isn't it? So when I play on stream, it'll probably either have this one, or I have one other one I've used before that I don't remember the name of either, but this MS Painted is my favorite one to use. For mods, you should use 1.21.1 at most. Okay, we'll see. Okay, 1.21.1. Bet. Thanks, let me know. There we go. Scale myself back. Hello, I'm approaching you. Wait. Oh no, it takes 2 hands to do this. I was gonna scale at you Jamiroquai style like this. Virtual insanity. But I have to hold the Alt key while I zoom in. Hello, my hand is not over there, thank you though. I have to hold the Alt key while I zoom in, so I can't do it. Foiled again, unfortunately. But, yeah, it would be cute. And Darium asked earlier what version of Minecraft you're intending the server to be. Not the most recent one. Based on what you've said, maybe it will be 1.21.1, but it is, from when I'd started building it, I started building it in October, and it was the previous update from then. So that was, I think, what version it was. A lot of mods seem to agree not to follow the Mojang slop era. They do major code reworks every minor version. They stay on 1.21.1. Let me see when that came out. So I may accidentally be further than that, but I can make it not be. We use sodium for shaders in the server. I'll write sodium down for server. Shaders, okay, cool. Bet, okay. I'm taking notes. I've got my post-it note here. It says AT launcher, Oracle Cloud, Prism launcher, 1.21.1, sodium. I don't know any of the new things. I don't either. I will say I haven't played especially much Minecraft in like the last like 2 or 3 years probably. I don't think I've booted Minecraft in over a year right now, other than for what we were trying to figure out with this kind of stuff. Shaders are client side, doesn't matter for the server. Oh, okay. What do you think of CurseForge launcher? I think that was the launcher I used to use back in the day when I played on my own. I think CurseForge was what I used. I used to just, when I would play, I would just have quality of life mods where it was like, oh, if you ran out of a stack of something, it would just auto put the stack in your hand, like to fill the spot of whatever it was, or like, just like random little quality of life things like that. But I don't think, I never really did that much modding, to be so honest with you. I mostly just had resource packs for the textures and stuff. CurseForge is so hard to remove, I don't use it anymore? Okay, well. I will have to be fully educated on what has changed in Minecraft and modding in the last, like, 6 years since I was very involved in it, unfortunately. It got buried earlier, but the last server we used was an Apex Minecraft hosting? Like, Apex Legends, like the game? But like played in Minecraft? Huh? CurseForge is bad. Prism Launcher can auto-install mod packs. Okay! CurseForge used to be owned by Twitch. Yeah, okay, I see. No, not like the game. Oh, okay. I don't know what we're talking about. +1 for Prism? Okay. So I will underline Prism. I'm gonna stick this all in a thing in the Discord server, in the resource area. And let me see, where's the resource share? Resource share. Resource share. Minecraft server stuff. New post. This is none of these things. I guess a tutorial and tips theoretically more than anything else. Or EG. Good. Post. And then I'm gonna put my notes in here so they don't get lost. So, Prism Launcher. It auto installs mod packs. Run in 1.21.1. Sodium for shaders? I don't remember what Oracle Cloud was, but yeah, there we go. Copy the mod pack to CurseForge. Interesting. I see. I'm learning. Okay, so it does exist. If any of you need anything in particular, or would like any specific requests or anything you would like me to see, in the Discord, in the resource share area, I've created Minecraft server stuff as a little thread, and you can put things in there if you would like. Shouldn't be a problem for the server, hopefully. I mean, here's the thing. If I'm hosting it, you shouldn't have a problem accessing it, theoretically. Even if you don't have that launcher, right? You should be able to just access it and use it regardless of what mods it has, right? I don't know. Use E4MC mod to turn your LAN worlds into a server. Doesn't expose IP, but if you log off, it turns off. See, that's fine. I don't mind that. That would be fine. For as much as I want the streammates to be able to like play and hang out and do stuff in there outside of when I am there, that is a safe option as far as moderation goes, where I wouldn't have to worry about that angle of things, which might be nice. Maybe. Just the scariest horror mods? No! No! I will not play those. False! I am not doing anything of that sort. No. How we do? Oh, okay, and there's AT launcher. Thank you! Thank you for them. It's a new link each time you turn it on. Oh, but then would the shroommates not get to keep their inventories as a result? Or would they still get to have their inventories if they disconnected and reconnected between different times we play it? I don't know. Cottagecore mods in the server. Inventories kept? Oh! Okay, that's not too bad then. Maybe that would be good. Because if I am just able to run everything locally and it's not hosting it as a server, maybe it would be fine. IP intermediaries refreshed. That might actually be the easiest way of doing things, because I don't have to worry about moderation when I'm offline. My mods work hard and they do good work and I appreciate them so much, but I don't want us to have to worry about moderating a Minecraft server. So it may be the safest thing where like, I can just like open it sometimes and allow like, hey, Thursday night Minecraft or something, or like not Thursday, maybe like Wednesday night Minecraft, shroommates, you guys can get in and play if you like. And maybe I won't be live, but then you guys can still get in and play in there. Yeah, no, I don't want that for you. I don't want you to have to do that under any circumstance, but I would feel incredibly irresponsible having a Minecraft server that has no moderation. So I would want there to make sure that it's not open when I'm not there. I know that you guys, yeah, are very well behaved, so there is that peace of mind for the most part, but I just don't want to take any risks like that. I would prefer to be as responsible as possible with that. But maybe then we can have like, oh, community night. The shroommates can all play Minecraft here together. I'll probably be like working on something else on my own, but I'll have like Minecraft open so you guys can play in it if you would like, and I can ping in the Discord server. And maybe that would be the best way of hosting it, so then I can be moderating it, because I'll just be like in world, maybe not doing anything, but then we can just hang and you guys can do your thing in it, maybe, right? And then theoretically, E4MC is a proxy server. I don't know what it is. Oh, but then here's the question though. If I did E4MC, would you all have to have the same mods installed as I have installed then? Because since it's not a server, it's not preloading them for you, is the question. Would we have to play just vanilla Minecraft? Because I mean, that's not the worst, honestly. That's not too bad, but like, it is more fun when we get to do things that do include some mods. Everyone else join a proxy server? It's complicated. Same mods is a must. It's nonsensical to all have different ones. Server-side mods, you'd need the same. Client-side doesn't matter. Okay, I see. Well, yeah, okay. So theoretically, it would probably be easiest for everyone if we just played vanilla and used that E thing, so that way it's offline when I'm not there, nobody needs to install mods or any craziness, and then we all have the same experience, more or less? Mods that add blocks need both sides. Yeah, it depends on how complicated it is to set up matching mod load. But here's the thing, even just for me to host the VR chat meet and greet was a tech thing in and of itself that was challenging to me, let alone any of the shroommates. And I feel like getting into like modding Minecraft would be tough. Yeah, simplest would be vanilla. Everybody uses their own resource packs and shaders, and we don't overcomplicate it. As much as some things might be cool to have added, it might be too much if we start doing that. And maybe the best way of just getting this thing rolling would be to just not overcomplicate it. Just do it as simply as possible, right? Make a mod pack on CurseForge. But weren't we saying not to use CurseForge? Or weren't we saying, was CurseForge, didn't we say not to use CurseForge and we use Prism instead? I don't understand how most of this works. Have resource packs that auto-load if you want some simple modifications. Modrinth? Oh boy, there's so many things here. I don't know what any of this means. This must be what you all feel like when I start launching into talking about like 3D VTuber stuff. Oh, the site? Oh, CurseForge is fine. It's easy to use. Oh, so the site, not the launcher. Oh, okay. CurseForge site to make mod pack. Okay, I see. Doesn't mean to be perfect, just needs to exist, can be polished when you're more comfortable. See, that's true. That's honestly the way I should be treating this more so, is that it just needs to exist. Just like EG was. EG 1.0 wasn't great, but needed to exist. The Shroomate server does not need to be perfect, it just needs to exist. And maybe, you know, once we have the practice of having set it up, gotten it started, tinkering around a little bit, from there we can say, okay, here's the world and it exists for X amount of time. Then we're gonna shut that server down at some point and we'll have like a refresh, and then we can build in new Minecraft things, new this, new that, a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, there is a Minecraft, I've made a little Minecraft resource area. If you go into the server, let me just create an invite for it real quick here. Here, so if you have things for it, oh wait, Amber beat me to it. There it is, in the server. If either chat would like it, here you go. This is where I'm going to collect information for it, theoretically. So if you have any notes or anything you'd like to send me, send it there, and I will do my best. Amber, you're so freaking quick with it. Every time there's any amount of something to do, Amber takes care of it within like 10 minutes before I can. Thank you. I don't know how you've achieved such speed. Quickest ant in the West, yeah, for real. Thank you. Tips not existent hat, there you go, yeah. Amber goated, yeah, I know. Amber is built for speed. Amber is good mod. Thank you, Amber. Some step-by-step guides I've made for some friends I can put in there once I have a chance. Oh, really? That might be actually really good. I have watched like 5 different tutorial videos, but everybody does things so differently. And the problem is that they end up outdated so quickly that it honestly just wasn't even that helpful. Even searching for stuff where it's like making a Minecraft server in 2025, it was like, well, backdate yourself to this thing and then do that and then install this virtual console on your computer. And I was like, I didn't think this was gonna be a 40-step process. It's so complicated. It's wild. So I can try again, but oh man. So we'll figure it out. We'll get that underway. It's funny that we returned to that topic here. We went away from Minecraft and then came back to Minecraft. Clearly, it's what the Shroomates want. Don't worry, the Shroomates, you'll get what you want. You'll get what you want in the end. Inevitably, some way, someday, somehow. My Minecraft server will be real. Crazy to me that I am having an easier time building a VR chat world than making a Minecraft server. Crazy that I have had a Minecraft server before, and that it's easier for me to build a VR chat server, VR chat world, which is something I've never done before. Crazy that that's easier. But I guess maybe it is more inclined towards my skill set, where I know how to use Unity, I know to do 3D modeling stuff, I know a little bit of programming stuff. But oh man, Minecraft records your past usernames even if you change it, which is why I have a Squiiji account. I made a separate Squiiji account for Minecraft. So we are safe, don't worry. EG is well protected. None of my Minecraft accounts ever contained my name in the username anyway, so it wouldn't have revealed too much about me anyway. It was never usernames I used anywhere else either. But I did make a separate one just in case, for safety. Because I need to. I am worried. Oh, bye, Soul Kingdom! Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the fajitas. Thank you. I am hungry thinking about it. But yeah. For the art gallery. I'm gonna be a little art gallery host in VR chat. Fixed it, but that was a big mistake. Oh? Huh? Fixed what? Oh. But, yeah. Sorry, Caps Lock, you're good. I don't know what you're talking about, but you're good. Let me also see, was there anything else I wanted to bring up in my topics of things I wanted to yap about just to get off of my chest so that I don't try and yap about them in the middle of other things. We are approaching sort of the end here, but is there anything else I wanted to mention out of my notes? I have a story that I can tell as sort of our closing story that is crazy that I somehow have not told you all before, because it's a Squiiji classic. It's an EG classic. It's an EG classic. Core, I didn't catch stream, but it seems like there's gonna be an EG Minecraft server. We're talking about it live right now. Communicating with the shroommates who are in the Discord server. You're gonna say on stream when any Minecraft server times are available, or you're only gonna post it in the Discord. I will probably post about it. You can see my Twitter, right, Hoshi? I can put it on my Twitter, perhaps. So that way, I feel like that's the best way I have to blast it out into the general void. Yeah, I'll make sure it goes out on Twitter too then. Yeah, got you. But my final tale for the day, which I'm amazed that I've never told any of you somehow, is a classic EG tale. Classic EG tale of my suffering. And it's a tale of my suffering that was totally not in any way deserved at all for myself. It actually occurred because I was too good at something. And the world decided to take it out on me in some horrible, terrible way. So, it is funny though. In retrospect, it sucked, but it is really funny. Did any of you, when you were in like middle school or high school, did you have like a stitch and stir class? Or like just a class that was like cooking and or cleaning or sewing, stuff like that? A what? It was like a cooking class. Yeah, home ec. The name has changed over time. It was called Stitch and Stir when I had it. But I think home ec is in like home economics is what they call it now. Then the budget, home ec that we didn't get to sew. See, so ours was mostly cooking and sewing were the two things that home ec, or it was Stitch and Stir. That's why it was called that. That's what it mostly did, was we started the semester by we learned to make our own pillowcases. What else did we make? We made a couple things. We made like sock puppets, learned a bunch of stitches and stuff. And then the second half of the semester, we learned a bunch of cooking. And the teacher, lovely, beautiful Polish lady, fantastic woman, fantastic chef also. She would always bring like baked goods for the class to be like, here, this is the reason why you should learn how to bake, so you can learn to make these things yourself. Look, the recipe's really easy. Gives us all the recipes. There you go. She was cool. We loved her. But she was also maybe just like a little too nice, so students would take advantage of that, unfortunately. But it was also the weirdest setup of a room, too, where it was like a classroom that was divided in half. One half of the classroom had sewing machines on the shelf. The other half had like stoves. There were ovens, and there were 4 separate ovens, which is crazy. My school did not have that much money. We were a big school in the state as far as academics went, so we did get a decent bit of funding, I think, at some point, which maybe was why we even had that in the first place. But 4 ovens in one room. What could go wrong? But what we would do is she would give us like a recipe, and she would break you into teams, and on your team you would like figure out who got to do what part of the recipe. So for one of the days we made fried rice. That was very easy, very definitely like white people version of white rice, but it was something that needed to be possible for an 8th grader to make. I think we were 8th graders. Yeah, no, we were 8th graders. So like, fried rice. There was one day where we made like apple muffins or something. Like, there's a whole slew of those kinds of things that we would make. And for what it's worth, I think I told you this earlier in stream, I'm pretty good at cooking. Fungi Father is a fantastic chef, and I used to always help Fungi Father cook when I was growing up. I just liked hanging out with him. So I would learn things from cooking, about cooking from him. I'd cook with him. So I always had a pretty decent head on my shoulders when it comes to being in the kitchen. I am a little bit of a vibes-based cook. I don't always measure, but that's besides the point here. But, we had our first 2 assignments, the fried rice and the muffins, and my teacher pulls me aside after and is like, hey Squiiji, would you be willing to be put in a different group? Your group is doing really well. You're a fantastic leader, but I think there's someone else in that group who would be okay being a leader. Would it be okay if we stuck you in this other group? They've been kind of struggling with their assignments. They're not really getting them done quite right. None of their food really turned out properly, and I think they could use your like leadership, your guidance for it. And I was like, you know, me, I'm a little like little neurodivergent. E.g. was like, yeah, sure, of course. I loved getting praised by my teachers. Yeah, I should be in their group. Sure, I'll help them. Yippee! I love helping people. That's like the core E.g. trait. I love helping people. That never goes well, does it? I like that you're saying, oh no, already. Unpaid TA recruitment. Not really, not really. Every group had a leader anyway. She just wanted me to be the leader of a group of kids who were not doing super well. So, you know, I work in that group, and the kids weren't like mean to me or anything. The kids were fine. We're making cornbread. Cornbread is what we are making. Whoa, what in the world? My neighbor just threw a jug of water out over their porch and it just hit my window. What are you doing there? Did put me in a different group. You know, we're getting started. We're gonna cook cornbread. It's approaching Thanksgiving season. We're gonna make cornbread. How hard can that be? So, you know, I allot everyone their task as the leader. I'm like, okay, here, you do this, you do that. You can be in charge of like the one person who wanted to wash things. So here, you can wash dishes or something when we're done with this thing. You can be in charge of measuring dry goods. You can be in charge of measuring wet things. As the leader, I wasn't supposed to actually do just about anything. I think there was only like 1 or 2 steps that I was permitted to do, potentially. Thank you for hydration. Oh, we've been rated on YouTube too. Hello, welcome in. Hibinwa? Hibinwa, hello, welcome in. Crewmates, rotate at them. Hello, what's up? Hello. Crewmates, rotate at them. Rotate at them. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist Fungi, also an art educator, and today we're just yapping. We are yapping. I'm telling a story about making cornbread. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? What'd you guys do? Welcome in. If you can see, the YouTube fellas are rotating for you as well, very kindly. 3 gremlins in a trench coat. You've revealed your hand to me already. You're not supposed to tell me how many of you there are inside that there trench coat. Don't tell us. Secrets. Secrets. But I hope you guys had a good stream. We're talking about cornbread and me as a little kid being sorted into a group where I had to manage some kids who maybe were not doing so fantastic at baking in a cooking class at school. Backseated, he be playing HOI4. What is HOI4? I don't know what that one is. Making no promises of the number being accurate. Okay, see, there you go. That's fair. That's fine. I trust that. That's fair. I don't know what HOI4 is, but I hope you guys had a good time. Hope it was fun. My brain was trying to do like a Honkai Open Impact 4. That's not right. That's only because we were talking about Honkai Impact this week. But yippee gaming, I hope it was good. To catch you up where we were in our storytelling and our tales though, I was sorted into a group because I was doing decently at cooking with kids who maybe were not doing so fantastic. And I gave them all their roles. It's like, okay, you wash, you clean, you measure, you do dry goods, you do wet goods. Great, I'm overseeing. I had a couple things I was supposed to do. So, we reach a point in the process where, you know, we're still measuring stuff, and I get to probably, I think, what was the only step I had to do, which is put the baking soda in. So I put the baking soda in. And I'm like, okay, I really have to go to the bathroom. I really have to go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom. None of you do anything in my absence. I'm like, you, person who's washing, keep washing. You people who are supposed to be doing like mixing stuff, you can mix the bowl, but like don't do anything after that. We also had these like packets where we were supposed to like fill out and check off the steps we did and like fill in information about like, oh, when you add baking soda, what does baking soda do to the cooking? So you learned a little of the science of it. I was like, you can do your packets or you can continue washing stuff. Don't touch. Don't do anything else. Do not pass go, do not collect $100. I go to the bathroom. I come back from the bathroom. Everything seems fine. Everyone's doing this should be. We take our cornbread. It only needed like one other thing. Take our cornbread and we put it in that there oven. I believe we are the first group to get ours into the oven. And I'm like proud of myself. I'm like, yeah, nice, fantastic. EG leadership, success again. I'm on top of it. Nothing can go wrong. Everything is great. Nothing's standing in my way. Love to see it. It's in the oven. It's in the oven. Other people put theirs in their oven. We're sitting, we're hanging out, we're waiting, we're working on our packets. And we start to notice that we can hear cornbread. We can hear it. We can hear it. We look over and we can see that the cornbread is like releasing like gas bubbles. Like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, strange. I've never seen a bread do that. Okay. I'm like, I made it. I know it's fine. I watch them do everything. Everything's fine. Sitting there. And, you know, eventually, like, you know, it gets its, like, nice golden, like, top on it. It's getting there. We're sitting, we're hanging out. And out of nowhere, it sounds like a bomb goes off. And it's my oven. Swivel. What in God's good name has occurred? But my cornbread has exploded in the oven. It blew up the cornbread, and it broke the glass like container it was in, and suddenly our oven is full of flaming fire cornbread. It's on fire. And I immediately am panicked. I'm like, ah! I'm like beside myself, terrified. The teacher is like, she looks at me with just like the most horrendous disappointment in her face ever as she goes to get like the fire extinguisher. But before she can even get it, it sets off the sprinklers in the room. Our alarm didn't go off, but it did set off the sprinklers because of the heat. So now the sprinklers, which are full of gross, nasty water because they never go off, are raining all over all of us, our book bags, our outfits we're in. Awful, terrible, bad. That really, really sucked. And I'm like, what the hell went wrong? How do you explode a cornbread? Like, how does that happen? Turns out, as I'm like panicking, my teacher gave me a really stern talking to, and we had to end up staying after school to scrub burned cornbread bits out of the freaking oven. So I got punished with them. We all got punished. After school, we were cleaning up. I learned what happened, which is that while I was in the bathroom, one of the other group members admitted to me, they were like, oh, I didn't see you put the baking soda in, so I put baking soda in. And I was like, you did what? I told you to do nothing. What do you mean you put more baking soda in? I was like, what do you mean you put more baking soda in? Huh? And then after she says that, one of the other girls in the group is like, oh, when I finished washing up, I put the baking soda in because I didn't have it checked off yet. Huh? What? And at this point in time, we're still short one person. Not everyone is here after school helping us clean yet because one of the kids had exemption because he was in football. And when he shows up, I'm like, hey man, can you believe this, that these two put that in? Did you not see them do that? And he was like, oh no, I didn't see them do that because I put baking powder in. I thought I was the one who put the baking powder in. What? The absolute most insane comedy of errors. Somehow, none of us witnessed each other put the baking soda in. There was 4 times the baking soda in it that there was supposed to be. And apparently because like of the way it cooked, it like sealed itself in so that the gas it was creating couldn't escape. And it just like, bah! There must have already been like a fracture in the dish already when it happened. Bam. I was so upset. I was so upset. I missed the first half of lacrosse practice for that. My mother is the lacrosse coach. You can bet that went over really well with her. Me missing the practice that she is the coach of, and then finding out that it was because we exploded cornbread in an oven, set off the sprinkler, and then from that point forward, that teacher, I don't think ever trusted me with anything ever again, and I was so heartbroken. I was so beyond embarrassed. Awful, terrible, bad. How do 4 people do that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I feel like it wasn't my fault in any way, shape, or form. She put me with that group knowing that they were not doing, like, knowing that they didn't know what they were doing and were not gonna be able to do it properly. Why didn't she just split them up? Put one of them in each group? Why did she just put me in charge of them? That wasn't a good solution on her part. Yeah, she kind of sabotaged me. And how was I supposed to know that The students in my group were just going to disobey me. I told them to not do anything. I told them, finish cleaning up and do your packet. I like don't know. I really don't know how this happened. Yeah, do not touch anything, proceeds to touch everything. They put their fingers in everything and it ruined it. It was awful. So I'm amazed that I had never told you guys that tale because I was like traumatized by baking for like years after that. I would be like Thanksgiving and they'd be like, oh, EG, can you make the corn? No, I won't, I can't, because I was so convinced that it was my fault. I was so convinced that something was going to go wrong. It like really hit the worst of my paranoia and I was like, I am never baking a thing in an oven ever again. Ever again. Techno Froggy, thank you for following. Reminds me of the girl who tried to make some kind of bread and she switched the sugar for salt. I will say, Fungi Father and I did accidentally once bake an apple pie where we put flour in instead of powdered sugar. That was awful and disgusting and bad. My mother trusted us and we had one job and it was just, hey, I'm really stressed and we're going to this party and they asked for my like, kind of like renowned cranberry apple pie. My mother is known for making a really good cranberry apple pie and she was like, can you two please make the pie? I have a lot going on right now. I'm out in the field until late. Can you two take care of it? Apparently not. We didn't realize our mistake until we were cleaning up after taking the pie out of the oven. The pie was done. We're cleaning up and I was like, hey Dad, why is the baking powder not out? Or not baking powder, why is the powdered sugar not out? Baking powder's endothermic, at least it wasn't a runaway. Yeah, it could have been really much worse if it was a runaway reaction of some sort. But yeah, we had one job and we did in fact make a pie that tasted like nothing. It was gross. The fruit at least tasted okay. It was more like a tart, but it was not good, unfortunately. Not good. And I also accidentally have made brownies that, despite not containing mint, did taste like mint. I don't know how that was achieved either, so for what it's worth, I've made some flops in my days, but most of the stuff I cook is pretty good. I rare EG flop. Usually I make stuff that's really good. I've had some strange circumstances, unfortunately, but I'm going to pause the lurk bait, because there's a couple of you left, because I need to go eat fajita. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Not that. I need to go like this. That's how we pause it. For real. Now, unpause that. There we go. Don't throw hands at me, hey! Give me a high five instead. Stretch? Okay, I can do that at least. I'm glad you enjoyed my story though. But yeah, I'm suffering. So, what did we unlock today about EG? We learned cornbread. We learned about a cornbread problem. We learned things about my father. We learned things about my grandmom. We learned that I don't know how to make a Minecraft server and that we're gonna work together, I guess, to make a Minecraft server. And is there any other standout EG tales here today? Almost done fan art? Oh! Entry. What are you doing? I'm intrigued. Interesting. Glad you shared the bread bomb story. Yeah. I'm glad I shared it too. I'm amazed I hadn't told you yet because it is a Squiiji classic. It is a classic. Love the stream, had a great time. I'm glad! I want to have more streams where I can just talk to my heart's content. Maybe we'll play Placid Plastic Duck Simulator one of these days in order to do this, yeah. Never found Squiiji lost media. No, this isn't lost media. I'm giving you the media. It's not lost, it's here. Peppered compersion, 3 winners get merch and a coat? Oh, that entry. Oh, there you go. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Good luck in your entry. But maybe we'll set up another Yap stream someday. Also, I told you before that we might not stream Monday. Turns out the thing that was supposed to be Monday is actually be the following week on like Wednesday or Thursday. So next week we should have a normal full week as far as I am aware, which I'm looking forward to. So Monday, I will see you all again for YouTuber Design Critiques, as the usual. I don't know what our theming is. I haven't figured it out yet, but I will be there. Thursday, we are starting ZZZ tier list, which is interesting because I think ZZZ just got a new character this week that people are very into, so that character will be accounted for in that tier list. And then Friday, I don't actually know if I have a concrete plan for, but yeah, next week, more Squiiji. More of what you'd expect. Me. I don't know if you expect anyone else to be here, but I'll be here at least. And hopefully you'll be here too. But thank you for hanging out with me and listening to all my goofy tales. I'm gonna go get fajitas. Yippee! Oh, we can rotate. Thank you, Evan, for getting the rotation. Let me copy and paste my own message there. Weep. Wap. Bye, YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will shroom you later, YouTube. Bye. And I hope you guys enjoyed my insane